Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Ay. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Darling, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle, hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle, hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We and I could grow it, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We was certain stress and tired, I had to be a student. Step the double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side, it's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Well, now you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Ay. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. Ay. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. Diving, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle, hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle, hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We and I could grow it, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step to double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side, it's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Diving, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle, hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle, hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We are not congruent, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step to double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side, it's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right, we just wanna ball right. Yeah.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Plotvision Presents Detonation Series Chapter 3, presented by Momentum Gaming. Yesterday was crazy, although it was a day of domination. Today, we need to find out which team has the consistency, which team has the persistence and the perseverance to actually make it through to the grand finals. We have 4 teams remaining out of the handful that actually registered for the tournament. But of course, this day it's gonna be even more epic than it was yesterday. My name is Captain Price. With me today, of course, I have Edge again. So, Edge, what changes are we expecting since yesterday among the teams who have already qualified?
I mean, I love how the matches are lined up, right? We have a team that won on Lotus versus a team that has won on Split. Both the matches, a matter of fact, but this time the difference is it's a best of 3. Now, as you said, it is a matter of perseverance coming in. Of course, and the mental resilience will be tested for both of these teams, as a matter of fact. For all 4, as a matter of fact. I think the first thing is, even if you lose the first one, right, you still have a chance to pick up and go for a reverse sweep in the next one. It's a best of 3. It's much more different than a best of 1. So it's not just about the mental resilience, but also the fact that now you have to play 2 games at least. Right, at least 2 games. So you kind of, I'm hoping all of these, players and everyone are ready for more than one match. As we take a look at the brackets here, we had quarterfinals yesterday, but overall, we had 32 teams in the tournament in Chapter 3 of the Detonation series. And quarterfinals, Unrivaled and the OGs, Unrivaled being the runners-up of Chapter 2, they have a really good chance to actually get the championship this time around as they beat OGs 13-8. And then Zexa Rogue and Red Viperz. Red Viperz, that was a one-sided affair there on the map of Lotus, I believe.
You know what I'm thinking? The scoreline yesterday didn't exceed 8. I mean, Unrivaled versus OGs. It was more like Unrivaled just giving the freebies to the OGs. That game, it was like anything was happening. But other than that, I believe Armaros versus GOC, that game, the first half was a complete domination, 10-2. Zexa Rogue versus Red Viperz, again, that game again. The second half was much more dominant. But for today, semifinals number 1, we have Unrivaled versus Red Viperz. Now, both of these teams are from the same region, and both of these teams should have met their match.
Hopefully, today we get to see closer matches. I'm hoping to see, overtimes coming in. And, looking at the map video, I'm happy to see there is Split in the mix. Pearl is going to be the ban coming in from Red Viperz, of course. And Unrivaled, where they go in and ban Haven. Red Viperz picking Split. Now it's going to be interesting to see how things unfold there as we then will move on to Breeze. Unrivaled will be the one picking it, and they're going to be defending on that too, along with Split. Fracture's ban, I'm kind of sad. Lotus, understandably banned because Red Viperz were really good, and I'm kind of surprised that they didn't actually pick it. They picked the map that Unrivaled did win, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
And then we go to the classic map of Valorant. Ascent, welcome back into the pool, and that is going to be the decider if it goes the distance.
What I'm thinking is the contrast of the overall maps played. I mean, Split, close quarters combat, then we move on to Breeze, where there are choke angles, but overall it's a game where Outlaws, Marshals, all the long range rifles just pay out so much more. And then we move on to Ascent. Well, a little bit of basics, and you have some crazy lineup set. I do want to see if Ascent we get the Cypher back, because Cypher has been missing one of his default maps, so we'll see what happens on Ascent. But for Split, I'm expecting a very, very close contested game. Breeze, I have no freaking clue what's going to happen here. But what will be interesting is to find out what agent comp both of the teams are running. On one side, we did get to see the Raze and Jet. On the other side, however, it was more like the Raze and Waylay, which popped off. And the Waylay actually came out as the match MVP as well. But before that, we'll take a look at the playing 5 for today's game number 1. Zedan, Deadly. Oh, Deadly's back. That's good. Introvert, Babushka, and Zaraki. Now, Deadly wasn't playing yesterday. I believe it was Sonic who was subbing in for Deadly. But now that Deadly's back, I believe the core team of Unrivaled, they're all set to claim victory.
It is going to be interesting to see how the core 5, as you said, are going to be, tackling on the Red Viperz coming in, who were also really good yesterday. This is definitely going to be one of those banger of a match. The second one's going to be a bigger one for sure, but There are a lot of eyes are on the first semi-final to secure a slot in that grand finals of the Detonation Series Chapter 3. Well, Unrivaled 5 versus the 5 on the side of Red Viperz. We have Kyojin, Uded, Hermie, Falk, and Aura. Aura on that race yesterday was phenomenal. But I mean, he was the MVP, but if you ask me, Uded was the one who actually won them the match on that Viper, picking up the operator, getting so much space, so much control, and so much, just so many kills with the operator there as well. Just one player absolutely causing havoc on the map of Lotus.
And you have to give it to Hermie as well. I mean, yesterday he was doing some cheeky stuff and it worked out so well. I will have my eyes set on Falcon though, because Falcon on the Sentinel role on Lotus, he was so much crucial for those side pivots, especially holding down and anchoring the B side and C side all on his own, so that aim and control can be gained easily on the defensive side. So it's too many pointers to actually note. However, it's split today, a different map, a map that Red Viperz haven't played yesterday. So maybe something surprising comes up from their end, and I'm eager to find out what that's going to be.
Looking forward to that too. This is definitely going to be a different Red Viperz than what we witnessed yesterday on the map of Lotus. This is split, as you said, bringing in that Raze, coming in with that Fade as well as Sky could be good. I've seen some players pick up KO. I mean, I really love Sova on this map, but it's kind of a skeptical pick, if you ask me. I mean, you can still pick it, but you kind of have to be a nerd to play that agent on the map. There's so many very weird lineups, but it's still pretty fun. Same thing could be said for KO. Another agent, another initiator to be specific, that I think could be a really good pick on the map of Split has to be Breach. Coming in with the Breach, Stun and the Raze combo is going to be a very good. But talking about combos, we have the sponsors of the Detonation Series Chapter 3, Plotvision. Why don't you tell us a little more about them here, Captain?
Well, if you're looking for some great platform running on data, just scan the QR code, and Plotvision gives you everything running on real-time data. And premium real estate is what you should be looking out for. And of course, you got to be a serious investor. Now, like I mentioned yesterday, I am one of those serious investors who are looking forward to maybe investing. So yeah, I have checked them out. So why don't you do it? Limited time offer exists right now. So hurry up, check them out. Just scan the QR and head over to their website.
You also have a chance to get yourself a PS5. So that's going to be an interesting opportunity there as well. But talking about interesting opportunities, now both of these teams have a really good chance to get a slot in that grand finals. It's not just about the money, it's more about the bragging rights, right? I mean, yeah, prize pool, you get some, yeah, your bank account's going to be full, but I mean, not full. It's going to look good after you have that championship under your name. But it's all about being called champions of the Detonation Series Chapter 3, especially for the side of Unrivaled, because they were so close in Chapter 2nd, and now Chapter 3rd coming in. They once again are in contention. They are in the top 4. Now they could be the top 2, and then tomorrow in the best of 5, maybe they will be the ones reclaiming, going in for that redemption arc. Hopefully that will be the storyline, but there are the 3 teams who are eagerly waiting to claim the championship for themselves.
Now, at this point, I do believe that the second game, it should be pretty much one-sided, because yeah, you have big names on one team, Clutchcore, Deathmaker, renowned professional, and he's been there, played the international circuit, so all that experience comes in really handy. However, if there is something well done from the opponent's side, especially in terms of coordination and how much they've read their opponent, then could be a close contended match. However, I think whoever wins in the second series, it has to be a 2-0. Doesn't matter whoever is winning. But the first series, I do believe we are going the distance to the decider. And I do want to witness the decider because, yeah, Breeze we haven't seen so far. Ascent we haven't seen so far on broadcast at least. So, you know what? Why not just witness it right here on the first series itself?
It definitely is going to be probably a 3-map series here coming in. Because as you said, the second matchup, on paper, you could lean towards a particular team. You know what I mean? But coming in, the first one, it can go either way. You can swing both ways. So I think it's
Yeah.
going to be a really close third match as well. Ascent, probably in overtime as well. I wouldn't be surprised. One-sided affairs, I'm not really sure, but I really love how they're being confident. Red Viperz picking the map that Unrivaled were absolutely dominant on yesterday, right? The split. Now, so if they can just break the confidence and the momentum going into this first map, maybe they can actually turn the tide in their favor and maybe get close in a 2-0. But we all love some action. We all love watching these two teams fight off against each other in all three. So as you said, Breeze is something we want to witness. Of course, I kind of miss the map. It's been a while since I've actually played and also witnessed some action on that one. And talking about Ascent, it's been out of the pool. Not my personal favorite, but I will still take it. It's been, it's just coming back with a couple of changes, I believe. No, I think the changes did actually come in before. So a lot of these changes that we haven't seen yet, in terms of gameplay, affecting the Odin spam especially. I want to see how these teams are going to be, working with that, especially with the Neon once again, not in the mix. A split, I understand. Raze is still going to be the dominant one, but Breeze? Ooh, Neon was the go-to agent forever.
I mean, Neon and Yoru both were the go-to agents, but as far as I know, in the upcoming patch, both of the agents are getting nerfed pretty heavily. So we'll get to see the Jet back in action even more. Looking at our veto for the first series, we have Split, then we have Breeze, and then we have Ascent. What's interesting? There is a very interesting game going on right now for VCT Pacific. They have the exact same veto. Just the order of the maps have changed.
I believe we did witness Split. I believe that's the only.
Yeah, we did.
Map. Yeah, once again, we're talking about a different series, ladies and gentlemen. Please don't get confused. This is the first map of the day. Welcome. If you're just joining the broadcast, we have Unrivaled on the defenders, Red Viperz on the attack. This is a best-3 format, and it is the semifinals. One team will move forward as the other will pack their bags and head home. Into what locks in that Raze. We have Deadly. Welcome back. And the main five, core five, as Captain said, are going to be joining in today. On the sky, he will be as Babushka sticks to the device. He was very good yesterday. Let's see how good he's going to be today. Zaraki, once again, sticking to that Omen controller role. And Zayden, well, his operator did sing beautifully yesterday. Let's see if it makes some noise today. As Red Viperz, well, looks like Dead wants to stick with the green one.
Yeah, you did. Double controller is ideally what you should be going with, but not running a double duelist comp, that's a surprise for me from Red Viperz. However, on the other side, we do have just a single controller running up. If Zaraki gets shut down, it's GG's, at least for that round for the smokes. Now, I do believe in terms of anchoring, in terms of just having some kind of information at every point on the map. I do find Red Viperz dominant there. However, for the explosiveness, it has to be Unrivaled. And Unrivaled, I'm pretty sure they have come prepared. And whatever happens, we'll just head into the game and see which team is the better one till the first half. Second halves are usually the dominant ones for the team who've already taken the lead.
That is true indeed. But and who wins is beautiful around start things off here on the map of Split. Maintaining that lead right off the bat, getting that lead as a matter of fact. And also not just that, it's the fact that you will be the one deciding the pace of the game from here on forward. Red Viperz on attack, Unrivaled on defense with this Vice as the solo sentinel on towards B. Probably is going to be contested right now, but they do have that rotation on standby at the moment with Raze and Omen holding towards that vent area. Let's see how things unfold. This is the first pistol round of the first map here of the first semi-final, ladies and gentlemen. Day 2.
Toxins going up.
Plotvision presents Detonation Series Chapter 3rd. And Will Babushka presents us with a beautiful frag. And well, share will be activated. They're not going to be making their way in just yet. Deadly gets one. That's Red Viperz now feeling the heat already coming in from the side of Unrivaled, who look absolutely on point with the aim and the coordination too. All 5 players are just waiting. The discipline is incredible. They're going to be waiting for all 5 players to regroup and then come in, go for the retake together. The grenade comes in. I think that's going to be the cue as the smoke is going to be pulled off towards the main area. Aura in a tough spot. Will be connecting one with the paint shell as well. Now in a 1v2, pretty doable. He needs to land just a couple head shots. Doesn't need to be the head. But I think the heal is going to be coming in. Okay, introvert. This time with the sheriff. Aura had to land the head. He doesn't. Introvert will get that round to his name, and Unrivaled with the first on the board.
The best part is 4 more seconds and they would have had the round. 4 more seconds. That is what Aura just needed to hold on for. Well, 3.72 seconds to be exact, but you know what? Good start. Unrivaled looking strong right from the get-go. Red Viperz now, they need to decide what change they want to bring in.
Technical
Pause again.
Pretty early too. Well, it is what it is sometimes. You know, we've talked about this already, Captain. I mean, things just go south. It's one of those times. We just want to have a fair game, and Babushka just going for a Joker graffiti. Is that a cat kid? Is that a kid? I think that's a kitten Joker. Not really so. I mean, a clown. I'm sorry. I don't want to offend kittens here. But Red Viperz. That was almost a good round. I mean, almost a round for themselves. As a matter of fact, Aura tried his best. And I think if the heal did not come into play by Deadly, things would have gone his favor. Couple of body shots and he would have won the round there. But it was just him doing the things. It was a 1v2 towards the end, and Aura did get himself a double, which means there was only 1 frag from the rest of the squad. Aura already showing us that he's logged in. Well, let's see if the others are as well. Can they convert this 50, an eco, into their favor?
It's gonna be hard. Introvert already tapping off Falcon. That's a Cypher taken down. That's one side completely opened up. However, still a lot more to do. Curated trying to walk up. Should be hearing the thorns. But they should have no idea. Yeah, the Armaros completely catching people off guard. The good thing is, the plant has been done.
One enemy remaining.
How do you even dodge that? Try to hide in this dark cover. Not gonna happen. Armai gets 1 kill, second, and third. But the defuse, it's getting stuck. Thank God for that safe plant. Otherwise, quite possible Armai would have walked away with Sheriff Ace and quite possibly the round, but indeed a costly one. 3 rifles were dropped.
That was a very costly round indeed. And an insanely good round for the Fade there, because now he's going to be confident going with this. Look at it, a snappy shot onto the sky. Yeah, that was the sky. Yep, it is. So I mean, he was on for the edge, but come on, a little too much, especially with the plan not in their favor. But that will give him the nightfall going into this one. So Red Viperz, they are definitely going to be converting this one for sure, especially having the result already. Zayden doesn't have to worry about anything. Good outlaw, and I think he might at least tag Viper if not get the kill.
Well, we'll find out momentarily. Babushka.
Nope.
The site, the thorns were destroyed, but the play is more like mid and main getting pushed. Deadly took the chance with that paranoia and also invested the guiding light. But now Aura coming onto the side. Check back. Yes, he does. Aura too quick with the mouse flicks. Did not connect anything. Oh, he did connect slightly. Or was it wallbang shots? We do need to check the replay.
One enemy remaining.
Fusion. The 2. The bonus conversion comes in edge. This is what teams fear the most on Split. The bonus conversion. And now again, Red Vipers, they're completely broke.
You're definitely right about that. Converting that bonus is probably the easiest on Split, is what I feel as well. But it's also pretty easy to actually win ecos on this map as well.
Yeah.
So even though Unrivaled did get that bonus now in their favor, Red Vipers still have a pretty good chance to actually get this one in their favor. They've been hitting some nasty shots with the sheriffs there, and Zedden being a little cheeky here. Smart play, picks up the outlaw rather than the operator. Takes a shot, dashes out, doesn't want to risk it, moves away. Zaraki up close and personal. The paranoia sights him, but it's still enough. He's good for 1, 2, and 3. Can he get the 4-3 bullets? It does not. Hermie will be in a position where he can use that mark to get himself one, but deadly for the trade immediately. A quick round and a quick pause for the side of Unrivaled.
Stealing sight.
4 and 0.
One enemy
So much was
remaining.
invested just to flush out Zaraki. Well, you know what? He says, come on, man. Are you kidding me? Is it so easy? But now, since you were talking about the operator in the previous round, here you go. The operator in the hands of Zidane.
Go get him.
I love to witness a great Raze and Jet combo. Introvert pushed him so very much. Does he read the omen? Kyojin, no!
Spike
He
down,
looks
B.
the other way at possibly the
I have the
most
spike.
incorrect
There.
of timings. And look at that. Pick found, the entire team completely backs off.
This is what I love about Unrivaled. They're absolutely disciplined. And Red Vipers, they're just bamboozled. They don't know what to do now. I mean, yes, they do have the Viper to play with as a controller, but you've lost your Omen. You lost that flexibility that you had with the dark cover and the paranoia as well. Boombot, once again, just clearing mailroom. Will be giving them a bit of information. Showstopper available. One showstopper, and he probably might be in a situation where he could actually get more. Stacks up a lot onto Aura. Showstopper in. Will not be going for that pull just yet. He's waiting to launch that rocket. That's gone. It's gone to waste, but Deadly is good for one. Can he get the second? No. Aura is good. Gets the trade Falk immediately, but the play is going to be towards B. Babushka still here. He never left the site.
It's a late pivot. It's a very late pivot. Could be good for both.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, and Babushka is.
Spike down, B.
That pivot was so unnecessary, I believe. I don't believe my eyes what I was just watching. I mean, yeah, that showstopper was intended to stall your B hit. Job done. But when you hear the rotation, immediately, Introvert just double satchels on towards A heaven through CT spawn. And now, they get heaven control on A. They don't commit for it. I believe Red Vipers, they're questioning too much on their decisions. Redan, it's the second time.
Bomb buddy out.
Missing the shot on main. Now,
Oh,
no way!
another?
Man, this is so disrespectful. And a
One
third
enemy
for
remaining.
Zidane. Switched out the blaze
Down
immediately.
A.
Not
Okay.
needed though, as Deadly cleans up. How many times have we watched the Raze pop off the showstopper and get shot mid-air by Zidane? I believe it's the second since yesterday, or the third.
One enemy.
It's again on the map of Split. That is just sad. For the opponents, of course. But what a game. And we were expecting a close game between both these teams. It looks like unrivaled. They're unrivaled at this point. 6-0,
Toxins going up.
the scoreline. And, well, potential 7-0 here. But let's see. It's not over till it's over. Zyden now pushing the operator towards mid. And Aura, this time, with his Aura, does manage to get himself one ding Zaraki, but just not good enough. He goes for the trade, gets himself a double. Good spam. Tags down Zayden to 91 points. But we need the heal coming in from Sky, but the Seekers are going to be let out first to get information that they are towards B. Curated will be spotted thanks to the Seeker, but they're all focused towards mid at the moment.
Hyojin. He has to wait.
Watch them run.
Oh, that's an incorrect one. This is going to be red. This is going to be red so well. Look at Zedan's positioning.
Cover going out.
Ideally, you won't hear from the shadows, but this shrouded step should have been heard.
Here.
And now the plan gets done.
Spike planted.
3v4 retake, the neural theft still not invested. I do believe they're waiting for another pick. But we've had questions yesterday as well onto the investment of the neural theft. That's Kyojin getting one already. Guiding light. Absolutely nothing done with that. He got it invested. Kyojin is good for another. He cleans up 3 as Falcon will get the 4th. 3v4 post plant getting anchored so well thanks to Kyojin and his off angle. But I have to say this, Edge, Unrivaled, right when you think they have the momentum, they should not be making any mistakes. They make a silly one.
Indeed.
Flash placed.
The round was over. All they had to do was just wait. But it is okay. First on the ball for the side of Red Viperz. Let's see if they can get more here. Sidon. The operator lands a shot. He's gonna hit that 9 out of 10 times, if not 10 by 10. Why are you even contesting? Why are you testing him? I don't understand. But now the rotation is towards B. A quick play too, but the paranoia is really good. Gets onto 1, 2, spams the second. Gets the third. Zaraki on point once again. He's the monster in the heaven. Yes, gets the frag.
Falcon?
Falcon, that is, of course. He will run away at the moment. Neural theft though. Yes, Captain.
Why would
Spike.
you invest in neural theft now? You don't have the spike. Exactly my point.
Headshot. Whoa.
Get the information where all the 3 players are. I mean, it's no surprise that they'll anchor down the spike. But let's see. Let the man cook. What do you say, Edge?
I mean, he's definitely cooking something. That is for sure. It was a crispy shot on Raze. For him to win this round, it has to be a 1v4, and he already got 2. With the champion's aura. He probably will
30
get it if he
seconds
gets both of these kills. And the clutch doesn't have the shiny weapon at the moment, but it's given away his position.
Cage trigger.
20 seconds on the
I have
clock.
retrieved the spike.
And, well, he's trying to go towards A, and there is enough time for him to do so as well. They will let the plant come in. Has he taken the cam back? No, he
10
hasn't.
seconds
So
left.
he doesn't have a lot to work with. And he has no time to check any corners. Will he have enough time to plant? I reckon.
Yeah,
He should. Yes, he does. Just barely, but it's going to be his lead. He will be able to plant. And now the 1v2. Where does he post himself? That will decide the fate of this round.
No util to work with.
Here.
Goes on heavy? What? Hello? Good morning? Falcon? Okay, he doesn't actually. That's an easy cleanup. Any day Deadly will get that done. I have too many questions regarding the Cypher's play though. But hey, he did connect the one tap onto the race with an op. He did get second kill. I mean, denied the ace for Zaraki.
enemy remaining.
But it's okay for Zaraki.
Headshot.
But it doesn't matter if you're not winning the race. There. Aura, he's there on side. Deadly walks into the crosshair of Aura. That's 8-3.
Last round in the half.
The op will not be picked up.
Anyone need something?
Can Red Viperz inch closer? Because on the defender side, they should have the advantage just on the agent comp spaces.
Gun here.
One more round, and if Red Viperz can just convert this, then I think everything can be forgiven. 8-4 half is pretty decent here on the map of Split, especially considering you have a second controller as Viper. On the defense, he's probably going to be a pseudo sentinel. And I'm not really sure what is happening here. Looks like it is another technical pause.
I mean, Aura, where are you, man? Okay, there he is. What could be the decision making you think, Edge? Because I think just go for a brawl onto the A side. That Viper gives you so much space to work with, so many angles to sneak up from. What do you think, Edge?
Viper Spit, Nightfall, Omen's Ult. It's pretty basic if you ask me. Nightfall into Omen's Ult into the pit. Yeah, the Seekers are going to be an issue, but then the Showstopper and the Blaze Storm are going to be followed up as well. So you probably are just going to be looking at a really fast side take, and then you go for a decent plan, having 1 or 2 players
Well, apologies for the technical difficulties, but we are back and we will head into the game. 8-3 was the scoreline, and the question was, can Red Viperz inch closer to that halftime score of 8-4? Or will it be a 9-3 curse? I'm thinking. Looks like Mr. Edge is lost. Oh, he's back.
Well,
Wow.
Magic
Magic is real.
looks like the difficulties are just getting difficultier. I guess I don't know what the word is, but yeah, it feels like it's contagious.
More difficult is the word. It's more difficult. I haven't heard anybody on the planet say difficultier.
Apologies. But yeah, it feels like it is contagious. But yes, I am back, and we are gonna be back with the game as well. 8-3, as Captain said. The question was 8-4 or not. We'll be getting the answer pretty soon. I'm not really sure if the game was paused for us, or is the first half done?
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
It was paused.
Okay, 8-3. Then we are good to go back into the last round of the first half. At the moment, Unrivaled are absolutely on point with the gameplay, with the synergy, with comms in this field leads as well. And now, Red Viperz never really good chance to actually close things off. We were talking about how they can convert the round. Let's see if they're going to be implementing this pad or anything else.
That shot definitely hit him.
Here.
I mean, look at the HP. Not for a wall bang. My man was dead to rights. Deadly, however, again catching off Uded. Did Uded even open up his scoreboard?
3-3.
Oh.
I'm not sure, Edge. Did he though?
I mean, he did get himself a couple, no?
Did he?
I know he
don't
did get himself
recall.
one. I'm not really sure if he has more than that.
Spike down.
That's on my
A.
deleted as well. Steel Garden invested, but it's unfortunately towards mid, and the execution is about to be hitting B site. 47 points of health on Aura.
Good raise.
Spike will be, recovered by from the shadows. Plant done.
Spike planted.
Nobody's aware of Introvert's position. However, they are not leaving that question mark out of the equation.
Showstopper coming now, Zayden with a beautiful shot on the Kyojin, and just like that, you
Honest.
blink and you miss it. The round's over. That's the fastest retake I've ever seen.
Flawless.
Yeah,
that was pretty quick.
that was pretty quick. They had the positions all lined up,
Switching sides.
and although Zedan was brought really low, Yured just has 1 kill in 12 rounds. I mean, I'm a little bit sad as to see the Opper from yesterday completely lost today. But what can we do about it? I don't think anything at the moment. And looks like our enemy, the technical pause, is back.
Oh boy. Something we all absolutely hate. If it happens to us or anyone else, as a matter of fact. But it does give enough time for the side of Red Viperz to actually talk strat. I feel like, they can actually calm their nerves down. It's just 9-3. It's not the end of the world at the moment. They still have a really good chance here to turn the tide around with the Raze, Viper, Fade, Cypher, and Omen coming now into the defensive half. Red Viperz, if they can just get this pistol round in their favor, then maybe we're looking at a potential 9-5. And if they convert the bonus at 9-6 and from there on forward, I mean, if they can just ride the momentum, we're looking at the 9-9 score line in no time. So Red Viperz, all of this is only possible if they get this round. The pistol is going to be very, very important for them.
Yeah, we are going to resume really soon. This game, it tests your patience so much. But every day for the Valorant fans, I mean, that's myself included, we just wake up and decide, hey, let's just mess with our mental peace again. Well, at least for this map, Red Viperz are getting obliterated. A B hit. And will be an explosive one. Look at all the 5 players. Everybody's on towards B. Just one trip from the Cypher.
A cage trigger.
And that just gets cleaned up. Site claimed. Plant coming down any second. Falcon surrounded from every angle. However, UDED
Bomb buddy out.
coming online. Maybe. Shuts down dead.
Spike planted.
A 4v4 retake, and now Curated trying his best to close down the distance as Introvert gets himself a double U, then Hermit gets a
One
piece for
enemy
themselves.
remaining.
Both players in a tough spot, and Introvert last shot and Unrivaled. Well, they made it look like they were sweating, but then it was just the blood of the players on the side of Red Viperz. That's a 10th on the board and Unrivaled already. Double-digit scoreline. 3 kills for UDED, by the way, and 3 rounds for Red Viperz. That tells you how much they're struggling, especially with UDED not being able to frag, or it's not even fragging at this point. This Viper has no impact on the map of split, unfortunately.
I mean, he did try to lurk up behind enemy lines. But the aggression from the defenders, like
Watch
while
here.
Unrivaled were there,
Yeah.
Division does manage to take down Introvert, like I was saying. The aggression from the defenders with the double duelist comp so much
Spike
that you
down.
just can't
B.
go anywhere. It's unfortunate that 2 players with classics
There.
shut down 2 players with rifles, and the Outlaw answers back, that too in style. Zedan gets a 3rd for himself.
Spike planted.
Now it's down to Armai and
Last
UDED.
player standing.
And Zedan gets a 4th. I believe Zedan and Introvert right now are competing as to who can get more kills. I'll put Deadly into the mix as well.
At the moment, it just feels like it's a cakewalk here for the side of Unrivaled. They are absolutely obliterating the side of Red Viperz, who looked really good yesterday on the map of Lotus, of course, which we will not be witnessing today. Breeze and Ascent are the next maps. The split looks like it's done and dusted. Red Viperz, they probably need to win every round going forward to win a 13-11. They need to, I mean, they can't have a buffer of 1 round to take us into OT. At the moment,
Maybe.
looks like this conversion of the bonus round might be denied here.
(11-3). Armai is really low. A wall bang and a straight body shot will shut him down. I do believe the Outlaw is still in the picture. Yeah, Zedan still has it. Zaraki has been red.
Spike down mid.
That's the spike down. Babushka, however, shuts down Kyojin. That's a little bit of breathing room gained. But Aura shuts down Zedan. And now the spike is almost irrecoverable. Babushka walking up, UDED. Should have his crosshair placed.
30 seconds left.
Babushka is just better.
Last placed. Not
He
ready
has
yet.
to wait for the sky to come up. Clear all the angles. 16 seconds. Deadly.
Last
Needs to check
player
the right
standing.
side. He does, but Hermai holds down the angle. Locks down the 4th round in favor of Red Viperz.
Science of life, or just the pickup of the scraps towards the end of the game. One of these two, but whatever it is, it's still Unrivaled, leading by 7 rounds. Red Viperz, 7 rounds back to back, and they will only be able to get an equalizer. They're still not going to be winning the game, just the equalizer. That tells you the sheer dominance of Unrivaled on this map, especially on the defensive half. On the attack, we might be witnessing a little more. They have these set executions, and it's looking really good.
Introvert just runs up site and obliterates the Cypher. And that's UDED shut down again. I think UDED, he has to be quicker on the trigger this time. Look at how much space is being claimed. 12-4. The 16th round of the game. A flawless in favor of Unrivaled. And now match point. To close off Split and head over to Breeze. If this is the control that Zedan and Introvert are establishing on the site, getting the defender spawn locked down as well, I think Breeze should be a cakewalk for Unrivaled.
This is gonna be fun.
Potentially the last round here of this first map up of the semi-final. And it's another B-hit. It's an exact same play. Look at it, but this time the tripwire will actually catch Jet, but doesn't really matter. Jaidan still gets himself Curated, pulls out the blaze, takes down Aura, Deadly takes down Fog, and with that, I think the hopes and dreams for this map are not going to be done. Right click will not be coming in. Uded with the Stinger gets one into a pulls out the Showstopper after getting the frag onto Uded. Hermie, the last one standing, and I think he's going to go down to the Showstopper, and that's going to be the game. Ladies and gentlemen, Unrivaled 13, 4 rounds. That's all she wrote for the side of Red Viperz.
It's done and dusted. Split is over, ladies and gentlemen. And this game was a complete dominant run for Unrivaled. Like I said, the control that was displayed 2 times back to back. The defenders spawned, the alley was claimed. So you can see how much of an impact was needed from the Cypher as well as the Viper. Both not up to the mark. When you have a raise in the opponent, I believe it's better to just go on with a Vice, even a Killjoy at times. But Cypher, yeah, didn't work out at all. But you know what? We've seen so much Omen Viper combos on Split. And even then, no result found from there as well.
Yeah, it was just it just felt like it was an unfortunate game for the side of Red Viperz, but on the bright side, it's a best of 3. So there is still a really good chance here on the map of Breeze, especially now if you still want to stick to that Viper, the double controller, Breeze is one of the perfect maps for you to do so, if not the perfect map to pick up the Viper. So coming in with the Viper Astra, Viper Omen, doesn't matter what it is, it's still going to be an amazing pick overall. So I'm hoping to see Uded perform better here on the map of Breeze, and maybe Red Viperz are able to close this off and take us to the map of Ascent. If not, then they will get taken out.
Well, you know what? We'll find out what happens on Breeze, if it'll be 2-0 for the series or not, right after this very short break.
And another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in. Just count it up. Another win. Can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it up, getting into the end zone. 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 Darling, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle. Gotta run it in off the shuttle. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We are not congruent, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step to double up the volume, Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golfing, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Diving, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle, hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle, hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We and I could grow it, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step to double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side, it's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah.
A short game. That was map number 1, but a little longer of a break to help these players and teams reset, especially on the side of Red Viperz, before we head on to Breeze. Once again, a very big map up. Right, I mean, a lot of these duels are definitely going to be long range, so the operator is definitely going to be fancied. But not just that, the aim is going to be the name of the game here. Once again, this is me, Edge, along with Captain. We're here to take you through the next game between Red Viperz and Unrivaled. Unrivaled already have one in the bag, so if they get this one too, they will kick Red Viperz out of the tournament. And Chapter 3 finals, they will be having their first seat.
Well, we'll take a look at who the MVP is. It has to be Zedan, 19-8. Well, almost, well, more than a 2 KDA, almost a 2.5 KDA. 315 ACS, 11-1 Econ rating, 5 first bloods. If you get 5 first bloods with the Jet, and I believe the Rays also had around 4 first bloods. That's 9 rounds altogether. That tells you pretty much what happened in the previous game. And of course, the scoreline. 13-4. A very dominant game. Very, very dominant game. Curated, he had just 1 kill in the first half. Second half, still he managed to get like 3. But that's about it. Curated needs to come online. And this is the perfect time to come online. Right here on Breeze.
Yeah, he crashed. It's not even him being shut down. He crashed on the map of Split, but now it's the perfect opportunity for him to make a comeback here on the map of Breeze, because this map is known for Viper. And Unrivaled is also known for Viper. Yesterday, we've seen how good he was on the map of Lotus, which is banned. Today, we will not be witnessing that. So, Breeze is going to be his best bet. He definitely has to make a comeback here, step up, even if not in terms of frags, at least in terms of just, you know, getting some impact here on the game. Split, it was just, I don't know, it's a bad dream for him. It's just a nightmare. We're probably not going to be visiting that for a bit. But this Breeze, that was do or die for Red Viperz. Unrivaled though, they have a safety cushion. I mean, they definitely want to end in a 2-0 fashion, probably get a late dinner. But Red Viperz, they're going to be trying their best here to take us to the map of Ascent.
Yeah. Ascent is still a long way for Red Viperz at least. I mean, you got to win this and that too in a dominant style. Okay, this is interesting. Something straight out of a G2 comp. The Harbor and KO along with the Sova.
Well, what I find interesting is the role change on Red Viperz. Look at that.
Yeah, of course. Had to be.
Unrivaled on Duelist and Aura switching to Controller.
The amount of opping on Lotus yesterday, like, you know, gave us hints already that Unrivaled, he must have played Jet main once upon a time. And finally, he gets to show us that skills he has with the blades, with the op, and possibly with the Phantom. You're not a Jet main if you're not using a Phantom.
I am in awe. That's all I'm gonna say. With the way Aura was playing, I felt like he should have stick to that role. But it's understandable, right? Maybe Unrivaled is not feeling that comfortable today on the Viper. You probably want to give him what he wants to play, and maybe he's like, you know what, guys, maybe give me the Jet and I'll show you how it's done. Maybe that's the key. Maybe that's what needs to be changed. But as you said, you know, a different comp bringing in the Harbor and KO. That is definitely going to be an interesting one. And here's the thing: it looks fancy on paper, but it's kind of hard to pull it off now. So it's definitely going to be a task for the side of Unrivaled to pull it off. But I'm pretty sure. I mean, they are. It feels like they're ready for the game. It feels like their coordination is on point, and I'm pretty sure they practiced with this comp one too many times.
20 seconds before the mayhem begins.
Need a drop. Thanks.
I mentioned it's the G2 comp, Harbor Viper, KO Sova, plus the Jet. And the other side, that's a little bit of, it's T1 borrowed comp, I'd say, minus the Cypher. If you add the Cypher, who's played it? Global stage with this comp. I have to go back and check. But it's either T1 or... Oh, it's a Genji comp. Yeah. Now, are the strats similar though? 5-man execution. That's the start of the pistol. Site has been claimed, but Babushka says, hey man, you didn't frag last game. Don't frag at least for round number 1.
Red Viperz once again feeling the heat immediately. Losing a player. Now as Zayden is ready to go for that retake. He's gonna be getting one. Actually deals with the damage, but it's gonna be Babushka who takes down Kyojin. Falcon and Aura getting one apiece. It's still a 3v3 situation. Babushka, is that a random shot? I'm not really sure, but Aura is on point with the aim. He's not going to be missing any of these. Already a couple for him. And Babushka has to go for the ace clutch. It's not going to be possible as Hermie will put an end to his dominant streak. It's 1 Red Viperz, Unrivaled 0 this time.
One enemy remaining.
Surprising part is, Babushka was able to walk away with 4. Aura should have denied that 4th kill already. I mean, he was the one who got taken down as the 4th kill. That allows Babushka to actually buy his teammate a Marshall.
Here.
A slow start this time around. Stacked A. Well, the drone might spot out a couple. Yes, it does. Jet and KO, both of them have revealed their information. Titan has to go, gets one, but immediately traded out by Hermie. This is interesting.
Wait, that was a glass cannon outlaw?
Yeah, that was one of those things where you see the teammate just handing out the best player
Spike
an
planted.
outlaw to see if they can turn the round around, and at the moment it is in their favor. They will get that frag on to Sova too. So Red Viperz, a man disadvantage, but still weapons highly in their favor.
Yeah, these weapons should get them to secure the round. However, one more player lost could create problems. The Voshka really low.
One enemy remaining.
That's good cleanup
Back where
already.
you belong,
Theogen cleans up.
in the dirt.
The final two. Just a bulldog lost. Well, two bulldogs lost. Bonus conversion gonna be hard. But you dead. He decides to go with the outlaw. Retrieved from, I believe, the Omen, the KO. Okay.
Well, it's a buy round now coming in from Unrivaled, but the outlaw, investment in the previous round is definitely going to be hurting them a bit. And it looks like it's going to be a hard B push coming in. Omen ult cancelled immediately with the players already onto the side. Jet's already in. They're trying to spam through the smoke. Through the poison cloud actually. Jet's in the smoke, holding in the curve actually. Azora on the side will be waiting. That's a good recon. Spams one. Can he spam the other? No, does not. Titan gets one. Will be getting himself another, but not before Aura gets one to his name. It's a bonus round for them, and they're on the verge of converting it. Almost looks down the 2v2. As Harper is the only one standing on the side of Unrivaled. Red Viperz are pretty much back in the game. As Zaraki does manage to get one, but is pretty tagged up. He needs to land a headshot. He doesn't. Instead, it's Falcon with the one, and Unrivaled, well, converted the bonus last time. Well, gives away the bonus this time. Red Viperz, brilliant start of the game. Could not have asked for a better start.
Bonus conversion done. Great start from Red Viperz. Everybody on Unrivaled have half armor and sheriffs. And we're back with our old arch nemesis, the technical timeout. I mean, whose tech is creating problems now? That's the
Killjoy?
question.
Maybe Killjoy is just mad that no one's picking her.
Yeah, could be, could be.
I mean,
Highly
as you
possible.
said, Cypher on the previous map, Killjoy would have been a better option. I mean, in ways, yes. And I think she's just pissed that no one's actually picking her. On Breeze as well, I mean, Killjoy is kind of an iffy agent, but I still think you can actually go for that play if you pick her up. But regardless, it's a no sentinel comp versus a double controller. A single duelist, of course. A dual initiator and a dual controller composition coming in from Unrivaled. At the moment, doesn't seem to be working.
Five sheriffs and light armor for the next round. We'll have to wait. We'll have to be patient. Zaraki's cooking something. Not usually the position for Harbor to play on from. That's okay. I guess they want to just isolate any player who walks up to plant, get that kill, possibly get the spike down, and isolate that as well. But like I was saying, Edge, if somebody's tech is creating so many problems, why not invest seriously?
Oh, I thought I thought you were gonna continue that. I was just waiting. I was fully focused on what you were saying.
I mean, you can invest. Our title partner, Plotvision, is there to help you out with that. And then upgrade. Nobody wants so many tech issues.
Indeed.
And my stops the Sova. right before the drone was out, else that drone worth 300 creds would have just gone down the drain. But Edge, comparatively, a much slower start here.
A slow start indeed. And I like this about Red Viperz. They're taking the sweet time to make any plays whatsoever. Dead doing really good at the moment. And double just kick things off into the round, and he's having a better game, way better game than the split. Of course, Apushka gives away his position, had to land the kill with the bucket, unable to do so. Aura with the kill. A 2 versus 5 situation, and Red Viperz, they'll be good for 4.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted. Flawless.
5 sheriffs, 0 value found. I mean, no harm there. Since now everybody has full buy, I love to see this Edge. 10 vandals, full armor, full utilities. Now it all comes down to the teamwork, the coordination, the timings, and of course, how much aim labs you're grinding every day. Oh, that's something.
Well, a 4 versus 5, Unrivaled now after a really tough start of the game, have an advantage to kick things off. They have a man advantage, of course, that's it. But Hermé, how did you find that onto Zayn? Okay, we won't have a replay on that one, but that was... I'm not really sure if that was just free fire, but Kyojin just walks past the cloud, and well, he's sent into the clouds. As Aura will get the trade though, regardless. It's back and forth. Everyone's making mistakes. And just when you think the mistakes are done, well, they come ahead with another mistake from Falk this time. He will be going down, and there you have it. Red Viperz in a tough spot.
Well, for now, still a 2v3. The pitch from Unrivaled, highly unlikely to be invested in this round.
30
Both the
seconds
players
left.
have somehow
One enemy
made
remaining.
it on towards the side. So that brings up 1. Should be aware of the second player.
Duels go. Not bad.
Paranoia bringing in 0 value. That's 4-1. Finally, Unrivaled are on the cards, are on the board. But good thing for Red Viperz. They should have another
30
buy.
seconds left. One
Even
enemy
if they
remaining.
lose round number 6. Actually, they should have buys for the next 3 rounds.
Duels go.
Just based out of the max loss bonus.
Indeed. They should have a pretty decent buy coming into this, but Unrivaled getting that round was pretty important. There was a couple of mistakes, silly mistakes, as a matter of fact, coming in from Red Viperz. They were capitalized, but this man is on fire right now. And well, that Harbor is definitely having a tough time putting off the fire coming in from the side of Dead, especially. The plant is just coming in. Look at Dead. Oh, he spotted. Gets his spotted pot. And he's, I mean, okay, a little bit of flip. Okay, I get it. It's okay, buddy. It happens. The best of us. Falcon gets 1, 2, actually. Deleted. Red Viperz coming out on top of the Falcon on the third as Dead cleans up the pieces. Red Viperz doing something to Unrivaled that they themselves did to the Red Viperz in the previous map.
Yeah. He's taking that revenge all throughout. ARJ from Unrivaled wants to talk some things down with the team. What should be the comms? Ideally, the team comms should be, hey man, what's happening? I don't know. We're just getting deleted. Fight back. Fight back, men. This is Breeze, somebody would say, and then possibly Unrivaled start coming back into the game. That's my analogy, Edge. What do you have to say?
I mean, we were waiting for, the third map, Ascent. And looks like we will get it. Much quicker than we anticipated as well. Because looks like Unrivaled, even though that was a one-set affair on the map of Split, Red Viperz are kind of doing the same to them here on the map, of at least up until now. So for Unrivaled to go for a really cool comeback, it's gonna be hard, not impossible, of course. But Red Viperz, I don't think they're letting this one slip. Look at you, Dad, already on 6 kills.
I mean, they should not. They should not let this round slip. But great news. Our arch nemesis just loves us so much, Edge.
Unfortunate situations for Red Viperz. I mean, I'm not really sure who it is that is having issues at the moment. I see both Jet and KO not moving. But regardless, we have a technical timeout yet again. But it does give us enough time to look at the ultimates and talk about this as well. Unrivaled, they have Blade Storm available. They have the Reckoning available, Pit, and the Null Command. All of the ultimates, really good ultimates too. So Unrivaled, they should be able to get at least 2 rounds out of the 3 or maybe 4 ultimates that they could be investing into the next upcoming 2 to 3 rounds. Red Viperz, they do have an insane ult in the form of Hunter's Fury. New theft available too if the Cypher decides to go for a lurk and get a couple kills early into the game. Into the round, of course. The Blade Storm is definitely going to be coming in handy for that Jet, for Red Viperz. Let's see. Let's see how things are going to be unfolding on this map. At the moment, Red Viperz, 4-round lead for them when compared to the side of Unrivaled.
Thinking about going to the kitchen, making some noodles, and then casting this match. Edge, what kind of noodles do you prefer?
What?
Yeah, what kind of noodles do you prefer?
Wow, I was not ready for this.
I mean, that's Valorant, right? You're not ready for anything.
Wait, let me just get this straight. You asked me what kind of noodles I prefer?
Yeah, that was the question.
You know those the bulldog ones?
Yeah, the
instant
spicy ones, right? The Korean ones.
Yeah, the 3x, 2x.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably get the 3x, but then I will finish it, but I will probably cry my
But then
way.
we'll not find you tomorrow, right?
You will, but I will, as I said, I will probably be crying by the time I am done with the noodles. So yeah,
I see.
I think I prefer bulldog at the moment. It's my go-to snack, you may call it. What do you prefer now, Captain?
Oh, Maggie any day, man.
Ah, the good
Any
old
day.
Maggie.
Any day of the week, any time of the day. But
I think it's time to make some.
we'll have to, yeah. You know what? Everybody's decided we can just get some noodles of our own quickly. So why don't you guys also head over, get some noodles, and come back. We'll be right back after this short break.
Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Ay. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. Ay. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. Diving, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle. Hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle. Hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We and I could grow it. That is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby. Now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired. I had to be a student. Step the double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side. It's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Plotvision presents Detonation Series Chapter 3rd. And I believe that was our third technical difficulty, but we are finally here and hopefully, fingers crossed, no more technical difficulties going on forward. At the moment, it is very difficult for the side of Unrivaled to actually rival the side of Red Viperz, who are going forward with their lead of 4 rounds on the map of Breeze here coming in. After a devastating loss on the map of Split, Breeze looks breezy for them.
It does. It's easy. It's enough.
Questions being asked.
I have too many questions right now, Edge.
Oh,
What happened?
Whoa.
Hey, man.
Production
Okay.
just toying with us at this point.
Don't get in my way.
That's the pit invested. They want to deny teammate control, I mean, but you would not want to challenge the Viper in the pit, right? I mean, he only has a bucket to play with, but if you're walking into it, it's going to be a problem.
Spike planted.
Plant has been secured. Oh,
Reckoning?
good investment of the Reckoning, yeah. And somehow they've found Kyojin. That's the opponent Viper denied.
Revealing area.
For post plant, there's good util present, but look at the HPs. Just look at the HPs on the defenders. Harbor, very low, like superbly low. Jet on 5 HP. That's Sova taken down.
Last player
Zaraki
standing.
will be able to get one. But the
Oh.
defuse
0.01.
almost done. Yeah, almost done. 0.01. That was so close.
Wait,
And it's 6 rounds for Red Viperz.
that's the closest. No, 0.01. I don't think you can get
Yeah,
closer than
that
that.
is the closest. You cannot get closer than that. There's nothing called 0.00. That is the closest.
Oh my lord, no. Okay,
Last
wait.
player standing.
Oh my god, I thought it was over. I actually thought the round was done already. And they sneaked in a defuse there, but regardless, Red Viperz, they get a 6th on the board and Unrivaled. They almost were happy with it, especially with the investment of those ultimates, right? A Nico ult coming in from the Viper and the Harbor. Now both of them gone. Going into this one, they will have to be a little more careful. They cannot be making these amateur mistakes anymore. Zayden peeks and should be good for one. There you have it. It's all about the timing. The drone comes in, spots him out. He misses the shot. He's standing there. He's got to be very, very cautious with his positioning and his next moves on the map. As Kyojin gets one, Babushka with the trade immediately. Still a man advantage here for the side of Unrivaled. Viper still on the side, and he is undealt with. Zayden is going to get taken down, but no command is going to be activated. Kyojin doing God's work at this point, but it's still not enough.
Well, I think it should be now.
Spike planted.
It's Zaraki only standing. 3 more seconds for the KO.
Last player standing.
That's a KO taken down. Armai has been spotted. And that's Aura. Getting the 7th, locking it down. Red Viperz now having the 7th round. 6th round lead should be very hard to come back from on a map where you need rifles to convert those duels. And again, Unrivaled decide to go with 5 sheriffs.
Thanks.
This time, the difference being there's 1 regen armor instead of light. A rapid A site hit. Split A maybe. Omen and Cypher walking up mid. The other 3 just rushing on from main. But so far, no movement shown from the defenders. No information given away.
There's a drone clearing out elbow. Army breaking the shield on the cove. They still don't know it's a Nico completely. They're still waiting for that information to be gained, which will be as soon as someone shoots their sheriff. But 4 players on towards A. It's going to be the player at the moment. Viper's snakebite coming in, and Dead with the shotty converts introvert into a dead body. A plant. Inevitable. Dead. The shots connecting. 2 now into his name in this one. With your make it 3? No, not yet.
Do so.
Okay. We were talking about the rifles
1 enemy remaining.
being needed, but at the moment it's just the sheriffs that were making
1 enemy remaining.
work, and it's all about the timing and Harvey
Oh,
turns around and turns around 2. Red Viperz, they just cannot lose. This is an amazing round coming in from Zaraki. I mean, just for him, they should have won the round with Hermie. Man, oh man, the presence of mind and the quick reactions there coming in, absolutely diffing his counterparts. Deadly, who's on 0 kills by the way now. On as Sova, 9 rounds in, no frags whatsoever.
Deploying drone.
No. At the moment,
Flooding vision.
Red Viperz
Not yet.
still with a great lead.
Don't place.
Cove coming in. Harbor with results. Sova does have the Hunter's Fury there too. Unrivaled. They will need to invest that Reckoning. I mean, he did get that pretty quickly. He has this is the second time that he's getting that ultimate. First time, not so much of a decent situation. But this time, things might turn around as Zayden gets one. Uded's paranoid at the moment. Actually, no, that was Zayden. Uded's on the side at the moment, getting one. A trade-off, though. Regardless, Zayden this time peaks a lot.
30 seconds left.
And a really good push coming in from Uded.
Deadly.
Keeping this Sova
Yeah.
in check.
Spike
He's
planted.
snappy. Deadly gets one. Zaraki pushing on with the Reckoning. Two players now stuck.
Don't play.
As Zaraki secures one. Needs to take down Aura.
Last player
Aura
standing.
can get one. Yeah, that should be the round closed off. Zaraki, he is pushed on all the way towards main. And Aura gonna make things much more difficult.
Dome destroyed.
The dome destroyed instantly. Now having the information that nope,
Rising.
the tap is still not there. As Aura walks up just before that high tide. Replenishes 9th round for Red Viperz. I have to say this, Edge, but Unrivaled, did you just get Unrivaled?
1-9. Deadly did get a frag for himself into this round. Actually gave me a little bit of hope. I thought maybe this was going to be the round that is going to be, you know, commencing the comeback. But no, that is not the case. Unrivaled now still on the back foot, and I don't really know what's happening. This is not the kind of team Unrivaled was just one game ago. And I'm going into this one. What changed?
The
Nailed.
entry denied. Zidane. Number one, immediately traded. Armai has been popping off so very much this round. This game, overall. Hunter's Fury ready. Viper Spit and the Blade Storm all ready to be used at the perfect timings. The Blade Storm won't be necessary. Maybe a flex at the end of the round. But okay, Introvert says, you know what? Sit down, sir. Introvert 8 down to 8 points of health. Yojin, he's walked up. Deadly sees the barrel.
One enemy
Shoots
remaining.
once and he connects. That's some good work done
30
by
seconds
Deadly.
left.
Oh, good
It's
shot.
all
on
down
Duke.
to Armai, yeah. Armai, it has to be a clutch of a lifetime to secure this. But the good thing is, both the players on site are super low. It should come down to the Viper, who's right now in the perfect angles. And Babushka makes it work. 9 and 2. Finally, some ray of hope.
Last round before the switch.
That kill by Deadly was very, very important. 3 frags now for him. And Introvert, well, he's also sitting on 3-11. This is not a great game at the moment for the side of Unrivaled. And, well, even without looking at the scoreboard, you could just say that looking at the scoreline, 2-9. Last round of the first half, if we get a 9-3, then, you know, some might call it a cursed scoreline. And maybe give you a false hope. But regardless, a 9-3 is a scoreline that we've seen a lot of comeback coming from. A 10-2 is a similar scoreline. So either way, there is still scope for that, you know, comeback. As we have the Blade Storm now coming in, we're using one of the blades to actually destroy the... Yeah, he used the blade to try to destroy the drone. But the 103 is going to be coming in right now. Deadly has to move out of position. They're going to be coming into the side already. It's just Babushka holding the lines at the moment. They're the only one defending the side as Zarki gets one. Babushka, he is as good as he always is on that fight from Lotus. That is what he reminds me of as he gets himself another onto Aura. Red Viper is now feeling the heat. 9-3 is what the scoreline is definitely going to be. And there you have it. Flawless things off in the first half. It's 9-3.
We'll find out if Unrivaled can come back into the game. Or do we head over to Ascent? The next game, the next map of this first series. I mean, ideally by this time, we should have been at the end of the third map. Whichever series it should have been. But if this comeback is staged, has to be so many mistakes done from Red Viperz. I like the split. I really like the split of Red Viperz. Just give one side to the Viper and Jet, then anchor it down. Used all that util there. Cypher Omen can hold down entirety of the B side. I mean, Cypher alone would have been enough on B, if not for the KO on the opponent. And Sova just jiggling through vents. Deadly. We've seen the Sovas come up with Sheriff so very often.
Enemy down.
My confidence is speaking here. Going for those duels, even when it's not
down mid.
necessary, and finding value. That's some crazy stuff.
Last player standing.
For two,
Oh, if
but
you
finally
would've landed
falling
that
down.
flick.
Yeah. It's all down to the Cypher. What do you think, Edge? I think it should be the fourth for Unrivaled. That's what I think.
Spike planted.
Oh, there's a really good chance Falcon actually clutches this. I feel like Falcon actually has this in the bag. His positioning is really good.
Yeah, but
He's going to be
he
contesting
will
the
not-
Harbor first.
He won't have any information on the Jet. Just play time.
Yeah, I don't think they need it. That's the thing. I don't think they needed it, but Falcon, yeah, the timing was everything there. A third for Zayden and a fourth for the side of Unrivaled as they get a pistol in the second half. 5-round deficit now. This should be their round, but Curated is also picking up a hero outlaw. Let's see how this one goes. The last time we've seen this, it didn't work out. This time, let's see if there's any magic in the hands of Curated.
Well, Zedan picked up the hero outlaw and did manage to get one kill, although it was immediately traded. Kyojin now falling back to his default setup. Zedan with the attacking outlaw. Look at the rotation from the defenders. Just look at the positioning.
Toxins going up.
They've taken every part of the map. They have B, they have full
Spike
control,
planted.
they know no one's there, but the plant is already coming in. The rotations are going to be delayed, which means this round is almost done because it is slipping away quickly as Zayden used the second bullet to get the kill on the Kyojin.
Here.
And I believe the outlaw will be picked up, but is it going to be of any use? Three surviving players. And, well, it was of good
One
use
enemy
up until
remaining.
now, but all of a sudden, from a 3v3 to a 1v3, right clicks,
Sucks.
it
Here.
will be enough thanks to the assist coming in from the Sova, but
Yeah.
5 to 9, as there will be 2 outlaws now, I believe, coming into this next round.
Yeah, it's a double outlaw play. And it might work out. Curated now with absolutely nothing. Just a Marshall and regen shield. The good news though, the other 4 players will be having full armor. Zedan's popping off again. The consistency on this man is impeccable. Should be able to maintain this. The KO knife gets absolutely zero information. And it's always been the fast executes of Unrivaled that's got them value. Ah, nobody
Spike
expected a
down
judge.
A.
Nobody did. Trust me when I say this.
Especially in that angle. But Kyojin is good for 2. Red Viperz now on the verge of getting themselves a double-digit
Last player
scoreline,
standing.
and they're looking to actually end this game as soon as possible and take us to the map of Ascent. He misses the first shot, lands the second, but Kyojin is good with the head. 140 with the Outlaw, 160 with the Vandal. Red Viperz with 10 rounds now down to themselves as Kyojin. He got himself 4 in that one, and he's still bottom fragging for his squad. Oh boy.
I mean, it was not an individual player from Red Viperz who was popping off in the first half. It was the entire team. Getting those trades. Having the man advantage at all times. But Unrivaled now still have a full buy to work with. The jet tagged up. You dead? Should be in trouble. Good utility investment. Recon giving so much information, and Valk,
Enemy remaining.
he just deletes everybody on the entry. And somehow Unrivaled did down to one player. Babushka,
Poison's off.
it's a long, long way. Drone finally invested from the defending Sova. Or my the recon go. Illusion. Good timing, good positioning, and the 11th secured for Red Viperz.
Yeah, this one's over, Captain. We should probably start,
Wait.
you know, getting ready for the map of Ascent. But you can see Zayden, he's just on 21 frags. He's the only one performing. He's outperforming everyone in the server at the moment. Everyone else on his squad, just nothing.
We will head over to Ascent. That's what I believe in, Edge. Edge, how long has it been since you've played Brim? Okay, we'll get back to that, but
Get out of my
for
way.
now,
Oh my god.
Hyojin setting up that one way. A lot of information already relayed with that recon. Zedan has to work with the blades. Has to find some value.
Eleven to
They're still
5.
confused. I mean, when have you seen Unrivaled confused? Lost in the decision making. How much racked up could you have somebody slow down their entire gameplay by almost 80%?
The moment. So man advantage, had to land that
Oh.
shot there. Kyojin misses a little late on the trigger, but there is still Jet holding on. And he's given a bit position, needs to land the head out of bullets and out of life too at this point. Zarki will be tagged up, but he's still going to be alive, so that's still a man advantage here for the side of Unrivaled. Null Theft available, Null Command available for Unrivaled too. This retake is still going to be pretty interesting. If he gets one more kill, anyone actually gets one more kill, I think that calls for a Null Theft, and they can actually go for this retake, as Harbor is very, very tagged up.
One enemy
Eyes
remaining.
down.
Zedan
Watching him.
still popping.
Unimportant.
Aura. Look for one. As deadly. Surrounds him. Wraps around him. And secures the 6th. Edge, we were having a conversation about how long since you've played Brim.
I don't even remember picking Brim. It feels like I've never played Brim, but if I actually have to think long and hard, it has at least been 2.5 years since I've touched that agent. I don't know. It is a good agent, just not for me, man. Kind of suck with the smokes. Kind of suck at the game overall. But yeah, we'll try not to be depressed as we move on to 6-11 being the scoreline. You dead gets a kill onto Babushka. That's the Viper gone. Another round where Red Viperz. I'm sorry, I was about to call them Red Rivals at this point, having a hybrid of both of these teams. But yeah, Red Viperz have a very good advantage pretty early once again. It's a B split hit, and Aura might just be in a bit of a mix here with this positioning.
Shadows traveling.
Oh, he survives.
Yeah.
He barely survives there. Hermie gets
down,
one
B.
though. Introvert goes for the trade immediately. Man advantage. Dull command. Will it be pushed? Will it be pulled? That is the question. As Jet already hears Zayden once again landing
Spike down,
shots,
B.
but not this time around as Aura gets his pick before going down. Still a 2v3. Still the operator coming in clutch, but just not enough to make
Last
it
player
work.
standing.
There's another play on towards main. Kyojin gets the kill onto Zaraki. Baits him out. Tag teams with Falcon, and Falcon is going to be the one taking down Introvert. That's the match point time
Match
now
point.
for Red Viperz.
What do you do when you're getting shot from 3 different angles? I guess just try your level best. Well, yeah, that was a good try. But now Zaydan doesn't have the blades to work with. Ideally can go with a sheriff, yeah, which he will. But this should be over at the moment as we head over to Ascent really soon. Babushka, this time still lurking towards bottom mid. He's waiting. The read is good though, not peeking into the open angles, especially having
Poison's off.
the operator now online for Undead. You dead. Yojin. Now the anchor. All that util will be denied with that null command as the site execution begins. Plant gonna be done momentarily. The operator
Spike planted.
now could be a big challenge. Introvert still popping, still fragging. As Babushka, he finally gets spotted. And I don't know what's gonna happen there, but talking about the site, 3 players all lined up in front of site. As Babushka, he's tagged up to really low. Udead pops up the ultimate as he decides to go up and above. And this is not looking good.
enemy
Udead is
remaining.
able to walk away with 2. No way,
No
this
way.
was happening.
Okay, what?
This should not have been possible. Udead should have been dead to rights. But apparently,
Was that
he's better on the Jet, on Breeze, than he is with the Viper on Split as we head over to Ascent. Because Red Vipers, they just dominated Breeze. And that is something I was not expecting just out of the momentum that Unrivaled were having on Split.
Even the clutch at the end, the retake towards the end, I'm sorry. It just should not have been, the round that Red Vipers wins and, just closes out the game there. But yeah, it was a best of 3. Now it turns down to a best of 1 because now we're hitting the map of Ascent, the classic map of Valorant. It is going to be an interesting one to check this out for sure. It's been a while, but yeah, there's a lot to talk about. There's a lot to witness, but all of that after a short break.
Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it up, getting into the end zone. 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 Dog, then that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle. Hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle. Hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We are not congruent, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step to double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it up, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side. It's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Ay. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Diving, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle. Hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle. Hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We and I could grow it. That is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby. Now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired. I had to be a student. Step to double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side. It's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Plotvision Presents Detonation Series, Chapter 3, presented by Momentum Gaming. Now, the question before all of us is the same. Which team out of Unrivaled and Red Viperz will actually make it through to the grand finals? But before all that, we have to take a look at what happened in the previous game. Well, basically, a very, very short recap. The MVP was Zaidan with 22, 15, and 4. Unrivaled did lose the game, but even then, he was the match MVP. That tells you how much of heavy lifting this man was doing.
Yeah, he was absolutely popping off on the map of Breeze, but just was not good enough. You know, there was just no support coming in from the squad. He had the entire weight on his shoulders, just wasn't enough. But yeah, we will be taking a look at the scoreboard there as well. You can see Red Viperz 13-6 on Unrivaled. That is a one-sided affair. But taking a look at the score of Zaidan, 22 kills, 15 deaths. Tells you the story could have been different, but yeah, you did way better on this Jet than it did on the Viper on the map split. 15 for Hermie, Aura on 16, Falcon 15, Kyojin on 12. Yes, it was a beautiful 4K run from him, and it's still on 12. Babushka on 13, Introvert on 9, Zaraki on 10, 5 for Deadly. Unfortunately, absolutely shut down by the side of Red Viperz. And Unrivaled, well, what felt like should have been a 2-0 in their favor now goes to the decider, that is Ascent.
Ascent, a very, very defense-heavy map. If you know how to play, that's ideal. If you know how to play. Now, we've seen very unorthodox comps. We've seen zero duelist comps. We've seen zero sentinel comps, of course, a lot of times. But right now, the Ascent meta speaks Killjoy, Wise, or Cypher. Which one out of these three sentinels will you pick? Or do you just go with the pseudo-duelist chamber? And you add on another Sage, maybe? We'll find out what happens. But for now, let's head over to the agent selection.
We have Yoru being picked here, coming in from Introvert. Babushka changing roles, going to the server. Now Zaraki. On the Omen, we have Zayden. This time, once again, shifting roles.
Chamber.
From a duelist to a controller. No, wait. From a duelist to a sentinel, I'm sorry.
Well, duelist to a pseudo-duelist. I think that would be
kind of
more optimal, right? But
and then we have Deadly.
Yoru.
On Deadlock.
I was not expecting a Yoru. I was expecting a Jet, Phoenix, yes. But Yoru, it's been a while since we've seen Yoru on Ascent, even in the global stage. I mean, we did get to see that today. But other than that, Ascent, after it was brought back into the active map pool, Yoru, it has become like Raze on Ascent, completely absent. But we will take a look at what fruits this composition brings in for either side. Now that the agents have been locked, we just have to wait and figure out what kind of strategies the teams are running. Because so far, out of strategies, I'd say, yeah, there have been fake sellings, there have been conditionings. The defaults, not very much default, you know. It's more like just burst out onto side. At least for Unrivaled, they figured out that we'll just go in onto the site and claim it once and for all. That was Unrivaled strategy. But on the other side, discipline was maintained by Red Viperz, and that's why they secured a big map like Breeze. Now, Ascent, it's not a small map to play. It's a very big map.
Indeed.
Especially for the attackers, if you want to have the rotation. You decide to go through mid without smokes, that's impossible. How do you figure that out?
Yeah, you probably have to take the longer way out, going in from all the way from the base to the side of B or A, either way.
Yeah.
Going in for that mid rotation is pretty much playing with fire. I mean, you might not always get burned, but once you do, there's no going back. You're probably gonna be, just completely ending the round for your team single-handedly, of course. But here's the thing. Ascent, one of those maps where you can expect a lot coming in, especially with the Yoru now being picked as well. We have the Phoenix on Aura, so I kind of want to see how that is going to be coming up. And Zen now picking that chamber. There's a lot that can be done with the agent composition that they have. Not just with the agent composition, just Ascent as a map in general. I mean, yeah, you go for that textbook plays, but since we know pretty much every style of play or everything that can be done on this map, something different is what we will be expecting for sure.
What can you do differently on Ascent? Because so far, Ascent, we haven't seen too many drastic changes. Yeah, it's the same old map. It's just same old compositions running through. Yoru there. Chamber, you can say it's one of the lesser picked agents on Sentinel. But Chamber plus Deadlock, this is a combo I personally was not expecting, but actually can bring in so much value, especially in the post plant.
That is true indeed. I mean, having that rendezvous is definitely going to be helping Chamber be more swift in situations where even Jet sometimes fails, or even the Neon, even before the nerf, actually is just too tight of a situation for them. But Chamber, now you can have him posted in angles where you probably don't expect players, but with the level of with the level at which these players are playing, they probably are going to be expecting every off angle there is in the game on the map of Ascent. But regardless, that Chamber is definitely going to be the trump card for the side of Unrivaled. But on the other hand, for the side of Red Viperz, I'm looking forward to see if that Phoenix is going to be the one leading the charge, or is just going to be someone who's going to be clearing angles, just making out paving the way for the other players coming in. Because sometimes as a Phoenix, all you need to do is flash and clear things out. Just clear angles and you just throw your body on the side. Sometimes we do see some Phoenixes absolutely destroy the players who are on side and single-handedly win them the round all by themselves.
Now, the question is, what do you do in this situation? Now, both the teams still have to deal with an equal amount of pressure because of the elimination game. It's a decider. Right now, it's a BO1, so we're back to yesterday's scenario. Whoever wins this, they move on forward. Whoever loses this, they just get eliminated from the tournament, considering the single elimination brackets. But I think the stronger team out of the two at the moment, based on momentum, is of course Red Viperz. But Unrivaled, they've shown us in the second half of the previous map that they may be hurt. They may be hurt, but they still have what it takes to come back into the game. Because 9-3 scoreline, to recover a little bit from there, it takes a huge morale, huge confidence booster. And if you're talking about boosters, yeah, limited time offers right now are there on Plotvision. Scan the QR and you'll get a chance to win. Start your wealth portfolio with premium real estate. Book with Plotvision and win the PS5. Now, I'm not a fan of PS5, but if I win, I'll keep it for you.
Oh, please do. Thank you. I was going to say that. I was going to be like, yeah, I mean, playing Valo on the console is definitely going to be an experience I kind of want to try, get my hands on. So I will get my hands on the Valorant console if you get your hands on the PS5. Well, you guys can also stand a chance. So go ahead and scan the QR to have a really good chance to get yourself a free PS5. But now, there's only one more game left, and the final chance for both of these teams to get a slot in that grand finals, a best of 5. How is this gonna, how is this gonna affect the next matches? That is something we'll have to wait and watch.
Well, we've got some information, I believe, Edge.
Indeed, we did. So we probably, you guys are probably wondering if the agent select was already done quite a long while ago. But once again, our old friend, or our name as Captain said, the technical difficulties are back. So we will be, waiting for a little longer, just to make it fair and square for both of these teams, and if the players, if they can join us, we'll probably go ahead with the match. If not, we will be having this match offline, which I understand. I kind of want to experience Ascent on stream as well, but as a fan, I'm pretty sure you guys are disappointed too. But don't worry, we will be going ahead with the second matchup. Now that one's a banger, and I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys are waiting for that. But we will wait. We will wait for a little longer, just a little longer. We don't want to, make you drain all that noodles already, all the energy from the noodles that you guys had. I don't know if you actually had it, but I mean, I can vouch I did. I have my chopsticks right here, so I actually did get myself some noodles. But we can also take a look at the brackets, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, we will have a look at the brackets, of course. Here we go on your screen: Armaros versus Clutchcore. This team, Clutchcore, huge potential, big names, and of course, a history of wins to follow up the reputation. I'm not sure as to what we can expect from Armaros, but Clutchcore, they definitely had a great show yesterday on Split. Today, what's going to be the veto? We'll find out once we head over to that game. But so far, the next game that we have lined up as per regulation is Unrivaled versus Red Viperz. If we can resume within the next 3.5 minutes, or else we'll just move on to the next game, and this map will be played off stream and the scores will be informed on Momentum Gaming socials, as well as by myself and Edge.
Well, that is what it is, and we will probably be waiting, as Captain said. I mean, I'm not really sure if he has a timer or what, because he said 3.5 minutes, but it is, just a little over 3 minutes. But yeah, we're going to be taking a short break to get a breather for ourselves and also prepare for the next matchup, just in case Red Viperz and okay, I keep messing this up. What are the opponents again? Unrivaled. Yes, Unrivaled. They don't decide to show up. I mean, unfortunately, due to the technical difficulties, we'll be going ahead with the next match, but all of that after a really short break.
Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Garden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Ay. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Darling, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle, hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle, hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We are not congruent, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step to double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They Sock it from the wrong side, it's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah.
Just a bad memory. Is this love I see? Just a bad memory. You're 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 just a bad memory.
Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Diving, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle, hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle, hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We are not congruent, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step to double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side, it's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Diving, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle, hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle, hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We and I could grow it, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We was certain stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step to double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side, it's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Garden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Ay. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Darling, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle. Hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle. Hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid.
Every day I'm getting closer. Just look at everything I'll show ya. And now I'm ready, I'ma blow up.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Plotvision presents Detonation Series, Chapter 3rd. My name is Ez, along with Captain Price. We are here to take you through second semi-final of the day, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be a banger. Let me tell you, this is what a lot of you have been waiting for, and I personally, and I'm pretty sure Captain has also been waiting for this one. It's Armaros taking on Curated Esports for the one final slot in the grand final.
Well, Clutch Core versus Armaros. I have no idea what to expect from either of the teams at the moment, because on one hand, like you mentioned, a Clutch Core, they have the experience factor, but Armaros, they played pretty dominant game yesterday. You know what? We will take a look at the rosters and then the veto. Okay, veto first. Ideally, Lotus has been picked, so has been Haven, and so is Ascent. So we were unable to witness the decider Ascent for the first game, which is going on off stream right now. But we start off with Lotus, then head over towards Haven. Again, a very, very favorite map of mine. And then, if at all there is a chance, we'll head over to Ascent as the decider yet again.
Lotus to kick things off. Definitely going to be something interesting. Haven then, and Ascent, as you said. Will we get it? I don't really know, to be really honest. This feels like one of those games, as Captain already said, it's going to be a 2-0. In whose favor? Now that is the question. Whoever wins Lotus probably is going to ride the momentum and probably take Haven home too. But yeah, at the moment, Clutch Core defense on Lotus, attack on Haven. On paper, they should be favored, at least on the sides.
I'm thinking Armaros, what do they have to offer? What's the agent comp gonna look like? None of these teams played Lotus yesterday. But today, there is a chance. There's a big chance that, we get to see a 2-0. Like I mentioned before at the start, you never know which team is gonna pull it off. High chances for Clutch Core to pull it off. But even then, if there is a surprise element brought in, then maybe it's Armaros who move on to the grand finals.
We'll see. We'll see. Both these teams, they definitely do have the potential, and both of them deserve to be in the grand finals. Today, it's a best of 3. Tomorrow, it's a best of 5. So don't forget to subscribe and hit the bell icon so you don't miss out on any of the action. We'll see you at the same time tomorrow. But just to be sure, make sure to hit that bell icon so you get a notification on your mobile app or wherever you have it. But regardless, we'll take a quick look at the rosters to get an idea of who you'll be witnessing in action right now. It's Clutch Core Esports, Death Maker, renowned name in the Indian community. we have Elite as well, who was absolutely phenomenal on that fade on the Lotus. Toxic Sumit. I haven't seen him in action for a bit. Then Moon and Devashish. I mean, come on. He farmed more clips than anyone that game.
Yeah, and then you have Armaros, Phantom, Clintor, Mighty, Bindi, and of course, Tramp. I don't know, but you know what? We'll take a look at the agent select and then at least figure out what both of these teams will be able to do. Well, Deathmaker. Yeah, the Duelist God. Continuing with the Duelist. Moon back on Chamber. Interesting. We have Chamber and Raze from either side. Fate and Omen as well. Oh, the only difference will be the Vise against the Killjoy.
It's Arg again. Is Arg Sumit? I gotta get a confirmation on that one. I'll wait for it. Or no, wait. Arg is the sub. Never mind. Sumit's not showing. He hasn't shown up yesterday as well. So yeah.
No,
remember.
Arg did
This
play,
is-
right?
Yeah, Arg did play. I'm just saying Sumit didn't show up. So Arg is a sub. From what information we have, if I'm not wrong. On the side of Armaros, though, as we were looking at the agent select, Trickstamp is on Killjoy. And Clintor,
Yeah.
once again, we know how good his Neon is, and we've seen yesterday how good his Draze was on the map of Split. But now coming in on the map of Lotus, I want to see how he, turns the heat up with this Raze. But we also have a double Sentinel comp, the Shaper coming in on Mighty as well, I believe. Who played Vele yesterday, who was on point with the aim. And if he
Exactly.
brings out something similar like this, I think there is going to be a really, it's going to be a really close game for sure. And Glasgow Esports, I'm pretty sure they are going to be the ones. They're going to be the big dogs in this fight. But guess what? It's a street fight, so everything goes. And I feel like Armaros are definitely going to be giving them a hard time in this best of 3 series.
Yeah, but then we have Trixamp, who's known as. Well, I believe, he's known as Masters. No, that's Phantom, who's known as Masters. The guy in-game, having the in-game name as Phantom. He's Masters, by the way. And then you have Trixamp. Again, Trixamp playing on the Sentinel role. I believe it was the KJ locked at the very last second. So, yeah, KJ again, a very, very versatile agent to lock down BNC site. I believe KJ, on certain points, yes, due to the damage dealing abilities, due to like the information that can be gathered, it's something you would want on the defender side. On the attacker side, you have to watch flank sometimes to pull up those post plant. But if you're playing Vise, that's a, you can say, semi-controller Sentinel. That gives you way more approaches. That gives you way more, strategies to play around, to play with. So I'm not sure as to who's going to walk away with this first game.
It's going to be, a tough prediction if we actually have to make one, because both of these teams have some renowned players. Both of these teams have some big names for sure, and they have the potential to absolutely be the best team in the circuit right now. So now them playing against each other, not really sure what to expect, except a banger.
Yeah. And if you speak about bangers, scan the QR code and get a chance to win this banger in terms of a PS5. Hurry up, it's a limited time offer. Plotvision, the title partner, has brought you this opportunity to scan the QR and win this PS5. And of course, if you're looking at serious investments with premium real estate, you can book with Plotvision. And of course, there again, you get a chance to win the PlayStation 5. Start your wealth portfolio with premium real estate. And the best part is, it does not run on gut feelings or brokers. It runs solely on real-time data.
That it does. Having an advantage, you might say. It's good, right? It's good. It doesn't matter if it's real life or a game. In any aspect, having an advantage. I mean, it feels like Plotvision just giving you that tad bit of advantage over others. So yeah, might as well just check them out, and you also have a chance to get yourself a free PS5. scan the QR, and yeah, check for yourself. But with that, we are going to be jumping back into the game. Best of 3 series once again, Captain. What do you expect? Once again, we were talking about the speculation about the scoreline. What do you think? 2-0, 2-1, whose favor?
I'm still not sure who will walk away with the series victory. But it's a 2-0, no doubt about it. It is a 2-0. It should be a
You're
2-0.
sticking with
If you
it,
talk about just the experience, yeah. If you talk about just the experience, then it's Clutch Score securing that 2-0. But in terms of strategies, in terms of teamwork, I have seen Armaros play really well yesterday. So, it's a 50-50 deal for me. However, after the first game, my verdict might change in one team's favor. My verdict might change from a 2-0 to a 2-1 series score at the end of this best of 3. We'll have to wait. We'll have to wait about half an hour, 40 minutes to actually figure out what's going to happen, what my predictions would be. But if the audience have any predictions of their own, you know what? They can just start chatting. Let us know in the comments. Let us know in the live chat as to which team they think will walk away with the series victory.
Indeed. I'm pretty sure both these teams have some good fans and friends and family just coming in and cheering for them, of course, in the chat as well. It always feels good. The support is very well appreciated by them, by all of us. As a matter of fact, none of this would have been possible without you guys watching us on YouTube from wherever you are, wherever country, to be really honest. But yeah. Coming back in, Lotus to kick things off again. Clutch Score, we have already seen their performance. Armaros is going to be a different, team coming in with the Mighty now shifting. As you said in the previous, in the previous matchup that we almost got to witness, it was Chamber. He was on the Waylay, the duelist, now onto the Chamber. I bit my tongue there. But yeah, pseudo duelist. It's him changing roles, but it's still gonna be very aggressive. And Mighty being the player, who goes on that Waylay, we've seen him going really aggressive and using that refract come in. I think him being on that Chamber is gonna be very beneficial and kind of scary to be against.
Well, we'll find out what ultimately happens because there's so much work that needs to be done this evening because you want to lock in that grand final spot as quickly as possible. You want to save that energy for that best of 5 series, which could be going on towards the decider. Well, if Unrivaled make it through, I am 100% sure it's going to go towards the decider because whoever wins this series, Clutch Score or Armaros, they will have the read. That Breeze is one of the weaker maps to work with. And you know what? It's not going to be Unrivaled. It is Red Viperz, who have won the third game Ascent with a dominant scoreline of 13-3. 10-round difference at the end of the series on the final map. Edge, what happened to Unrivaled? What happened to the runners-up? Now the runners-up are out as well, along with the champions of last edition.
Especially after the first game, 13-4 against Red Viperz, I thought, it's going to be a cakewalk. But yeah, Red Viperz coming in 13-6. I was still like, it's 13-6, not that bad. But then going into the map of Ascent with 13-3, they just outdid their opponents, and that is absolutely brilliant. Yeah. And congratulations to the side of Red Viperz. They are going to be the first grand finalist in our Plotvision Presents Detonation Series Chapter 3rd. We'll be witnessing one more best of 3 series right now. And, one of these two teams will be during that final spot. Is it going to be Clutch Score Esports or is it going to be the side of Armaros? We will have to wait and watch, but for now, you guys can sit back and relax and enjoy the pistol round.
Turn out.
And beautiful shot there onto Moon. Clutch Score are losing players left, right, and center.
Going out.
As A already up for grabs, they are on to the side. Plant is going to be inevitable. A 3v5 retake. How good are Clutch Score in these situations?
Oh.
Well, the answer at the moment is decent.
Yeah, Devashish, you better not be giving him...
Find you.
Oh, yeah. Don't
You
give him
better
any
not
more clips,
be giving him any chance. Don't feed him, man. If you overheat him, he will create problems. But I love how aim-in control was taken. Phantom shutting down.
Last player standing.
Now, nothing to be done. Armaros, great start. Phantom, however, on the Omen.
They reveal their weaknesses.
Masters on the Omen. Creating great opportunities. Having those openings. And I have to say this, but as for the first round, better Omen. Side.
You could say. You could actually say that. But again, I'm still waiting to see Arg deliver what he did. You know what he did, the way he did it, especially on yesterday's Lotus. At the moment, Mighty just decimates Deathmaker on towards A. Finds one, will he find more is a question, as they are trying to, maybe they're toying with him at the moment in the lead. He wants to contest this, but this is not going to be an easy fight for him whatsoever. He's asking for backup, and I think he will not be getting the backup anytime soon. But he doesn't need it at the moment, but he might need a little more than that as Moon gets the trade, as Detonation gets a frag onto Tricksam. He will be able to pick himself up a Spectre and the Outlaw as well. And guess what? The spike's out in the center. That's a blunder.
The spike now
Oh
down.
boy.
It's going to be a tough one. Devashi successfully dodging out the C's from that fade. But Moon, as soon as the smoke drops, he'll have one chance to shoot. He has to TP away. Shot not connecting. Devashish now down to 1 HP as Splinter will shut him down. He'll shut down Moon as well. Well, he gets Arg. It's not a non-damage round. The little bit of damage found on the economy by Armaros. Well, by Clutch Core on Armaros might create problems, but look at Arg. No armor. I mean, half armor. And Vandal. That's one shot by Mighty.
That round was a mistake. That was a very big mistake there towards the start, but the recovery was better. Do not get me wrong. The recovery was so good. Mighty. A very tough spot. But he still managed to get the shot on the Deathmaker as Bindi gets the lead as well. But the pain shell is good enough to actually get that trade off onto Clinter. It's still a 3v3 though, but Armaros is already on very low HP on the fade, I'm sorry. But they can still make it work. It's still a bonus. Still a great round already for them. He's already up for grabs. They are making some kind of noise here on towards A. Mighty just faking it. Well, the plays towards C. There is a share though. But they have no idea about the players on the side of A. There's a stack.
Yeah. The Thorns triggered will delay the approach by about 10 seconds as the rotation comes through. All three players now walking up CT. Devashish will try to get that waterfall space
Spike planted.
brought in.
Take hold.
But nope. They're still coming through CT.
Bring them down.
Back of side cannot be contested. Bindi really low on HP. Fade. Mighty even then manages to walk away with one kill.
Not ready.
As
Enemy
2v2
remaining.
situation,
Last player standing.
Roaches and Moon will just flank him and shut him down. Great damage dealing by Armaros. 4 rifles dropped
They didn't
by
actually
Clutch
think
Core.
that would work.
This is what you would expect if not for the bonus conversion.
Now they are nervous.
Boy, oh boy. As Chamber said, now they are nervous. Well, we are too. It is still a broken buy coming in from the side of Clutch Core Esports. It's not going to be an outlaw, but it's definitely going to be the 2 of the 4th. It's going to be pulled out by Mighty now. Probably going to be finding some more value here on towards the A. But actually, no, towards C, where they will be pushing in. Deathmaker and Chamber trying to make a play here as the grenades are going to be launched. Not yet, maybe. So the 4th coming in. Holding on to his position. It's 3 on towards C. B is just left alone on that trademark. Share on A. A smoke there to delay that push just a bit more. Share trip. And the rotation's already being called here. But this chamber holding on is very important for both of these chambers, as a matter of fact.
Mighty.
A gift.
He was ready with the tour de force, had the better angle. Now Moon finds the timing. And it couldn't have been better. Attackers finally getting a show that Clutch Core will take the opportunity to have some aggressive, cheeky angles. And look at that, even now. And even now,
Spike
there's
down.
so much
C.
information gathered. Splinter. Oh my god, Deva, sheesh. This man, whenever he gets a chance,
One
snap
enemy
on the head.
remaining.
Good Sam. The only one standing. Not for long as the lead takes him down. Clutch Score now definitely back into the game. That round was scary. And Moon, as I said, it was a battle between both of those chambers. And whichever chamber came out on top was probably going to be the one leading the way for the rest of his squad. And well, Moon got that kill on to Mighty. And then now picks up an outlaw because he realizes, he understands that all of these players on the side of attackers are just one shot now. Light shield or at max regenerative shield. Well, regardless, one shot for Mighty and they are going to be going in with the same setup yet again. Mighty holding on to this angle yet again.
Yeah, and he still has to worry about the outlaw. The paranoia, not being able to do much. As Splinter is shut down by Deathmaker. Mighty was holding on, but not for long. Deathmaker takes down Trexamp as well. The spike finally recovered from spawn by the fade.
Wall trick.
Not too much aggression shown by Phantom. As Ark walks into the crosshair. And that's the end of Masters. Finally,
Spike planted.
Masters able to collect Elite as well. Down to 3v2.
A 2v3 situation, 3 good ultimates here for the title of Clutch Core as well. But only one of them is necessary to turn things around and end it in the blink of an eye. But well, they don't even need it as Devashish gets a frag on to Masters. A fake TP, double step. Was used well on Bindi. Gotten a good shot. Well, not for long. Deathmaker misjudging the location, but regardless, lands a shot onto Bindi, the fade, and they get the third on the board. Clutch Scorer gets the lead early into the game.
Deathmaker slowly but steadily building up that momentum for his team. And we all know once Deathmaker starts to pop off, no other player can match his level of skills, of game sense, everything all together. Mighty, however, he's the one leading the charge. 6-4 and 1. Not too much of a difference
Does anyone have fun?
among the other team's MVP, but
Yes.
6-4 and 1.
You want to play? Let's
That's still
play.
decent.
Oh, I was waiting for that burst coming in from Moon, and he does get himself a beautiful shot there on the Clitter. Immediately falls back, repositions. Well, he's going back to Azay. Deathmaker's going to be assisting him throughout.
Cover going out.
So, we'll wait to see how Master is sneaking in. The gun barrel, I'm pretty sure.
Front
Moon saw it
destroyed.
first and takes a shot,
Teleport's
lands,
ready.
takes him down. A 3v4 situation, a good paranoia to just cause some trouble. Devashish, he is a teammate we all wish we had. He is a teammate we all wish we had. Trixam, still,
30 seconds left.
I mean, what are they waiting for them. I'm
One
not really
enemy
sure.
remaining.
The showstopper now connecting.
Buddy out.
Tricksam gets a triple before going down. Bindi. The Boombo spotted him. Deathmaker again against them. Is it going to be a 2 back-to-back kills for Deathmaker
10
onto the
seconds
fade?
left.
We get to know in a couple of seconds, and the answer is yes, sir. Plus go 4-2 for Armaros. And the economy once again destroyed.
Deathmaker definitely stepping up today. Yesterday, I think, Edge, you did mention a point that Deathmaker, in spite of being like one of the best that the region has to offer, didn't pop off that much. And today, he says, wait, man, let me show you.
There.
Let me show you something. Season 8 combo to get aim in control. Pretty much default every round. Mighty. No armor. Just having 4 bullets on the headhunter. As they start walking up towards B. And already, Devashish mowing down 2 players. One through the smoke. Oh my god. That's BM.
That is indeed. And it took a couple of seconds to actually shoot the body of the Omen there as well. And I think Elite should be good for both of these,
One
as a matter of
enemy
fact.
remaining.
1, 2, there you go. Told you. I mean, he's good in these situations, and well, he's showing us exactly why. 5 rounds on the board for the side of clutch score, flawless again, and the economy now boosting up. Building for sure. The confidence as well.
One
Look at
enemy
that.
remaining.
Beautiful shot there coming in from Devashish. A random spam, but then the
Yeah.
repositioning was definitely called upon for. But Moon picking up the operator once again. Let's see where he's going to be posted. Arc this time. I mean, there's a lot riding on the shoulders of Moon at the moment. So Arg is taking a chill pill, but he's always ready to serve.
Yeah, he is always ready to serve that recon. Revealing 2 players at the moment. Showstopper, good for 1, Elite taken down. But Deathmaker, he's already damaged Clinter very much. No Sky, no Mix, no Sage.
Spike
No healing will
planted.
come through. Devashish shuts down Masters again. And again through that paranoia.
Last player standing.
A single player.
Again.
Moon walking away. He knows he should not be standing there.
Grenade.
Tried to go for the shot, but Clinter denies it. Will that all be recovered? I'm not sure. We'll find out. This showstopper opened up the site entirely, and Haunt as well. You know, I think
Again.
those were the problems. The Haunt not getting destroyed, and hence the round got converted.
Spike's here.
Boy, oh boy. That conversion was important. They'll be happy with this, but the positioning, the repositioning coming in this time. Deathmaker, how was it so quick? They're already on towards B, though. Attackers, Armaros,
Face
adapting
your
to the
fear!
situation.
I don't know what Deathmaker was doing. Moon still stationed up.
That works.
Grenade.
Barely surviving. Splinter,
One
good
enemy
repositioning,
remaining.
good read. Perfect crosshair placement. That's Devashish shut down. And now it's all down to Moon. Where? Chamber. Let's go find him. Okay, Bendy getting shut down will give away the information as to where Moon is positioned.
Again.
Again, yeah. Still trying to save that up. But Clinton. Now, Moon knows where Clinton is.
Too slow.
Spotted, shut down. Dancing
One
around
enemy
that
remaining.
That's 3.
door as Moon gets 3. And this is the 4th time Masters has been shut down while using the paranoia.
Oh boy.
That's painful, Edge.
It is indeed.
Too slow.
But regardless, it
One
is gonna
enemy
be
remaining.
another round in their favor
Yeah.
for the side of Armaros and Plascore Esports. Well, they need to pick up the pace. They cannot let the lead that they built pretty early into the game slip through. At the moment, it's 5-4, 1 round difference. Killjoy has his ultimate too. This is a very tough round for Clutchcore to actually stop Armaros from getting.
Moon post back with that Prowler. But look at Elite. He knows somebody might just lurk up. And that positioning has been so well read. Flintor decides not to take a long range fight. Smart decisioning.
Spike planted.
mean-
Bring them down.
Why would you even try? As Masters, he holds down Waterfall with that close range advantage as the entire team of Clutchcore now wait.
Oh boy,
This is-
Masters. The
Not
positioning was everything.
Yeah. And this is not something that they were expecting, but Devashish and Arg somehow
One enemy remaining.
have managed to bring this to a 3v3, but not for long. Flintor saves the op again as the equalizer is pulled through.
Boy, oh boy. It's 5-5. Equalizer coming in. 3 rounds back to back for Armaros. Keep that in mind. They do have the Nightfall still available. Mighty will get that to the force soon as well. And he probably won't need it coming into this one. So next round he will still wield a sniper rifle even though he goes down into this one.
You want to play?
Regardless.
Let's play.
It's Clutchcore with the tour de force there as well. Mighty, beautiful push there, Arg. Anticipated, but still taken down. 4 bullets left in the chamber for the chamber.
Last player standing.
And
What
Master and
just
Bindi, they're
happened?
just putting the screws to all the players. Exactly, it's a bloodbath towards B and A as a matter of fact. Well, the chamber now, with a lot to do. 1v4, tour de force, I mean, he does have the weapon for this. He has 4 bullets in it. 1 used, 1 gone, 3 more to go.
Spike
Does have the
planted.
potential to do it as well, and Masters. Oh, he's gonna be heard. But I don't know if Masters. No, actually, I don't know if knife. Okay, I will love if you actually go for the knife.
Yeah.
This is
Even I
interesting.
would.
Masters. It's not just about getting the frag; it's about adding insult to injury. He gets a knife frag.
Last
Oh
round
my
in the
lord.
half.
Clutch score.
A streak of rounds for Armaros. I'm loving it. The streak needs to be broken. This is the last round of the half, so everything that's there should be invested. Armaros still having the tour de force and the nightfall. But talking about the ult cycle, I don't think Clutchcore will have much. They need to farm 1 orb at least. Deathmaker. Moon shutting down Mighty. Mighty not even getting a chance to take down.
Face your
Opponent.
fear!
Now, the Nightfall invested. Deathmaker, precise as ever, shuts down Flintor. And that brings online the showstopper as well. Moon. This man, once he comes online, there's no stopping him. As only 1 player stands.
Flawless.
Flawless to close the half. Let's score. I think they've had enough. They've
Switching
told
sides.
themselves they've had enough.
Standing.
Absolutely brilliant performance there coming in from Deathmaker himself there, getting himself a double.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was all Moon though. It's him just absolutely dominating the server at the moment. 16-6. As the scoreline is going to be 6-6. It's still a pretty even, playing field for both of these teams. But now Armaros with this double sentinel It's not a vice here, it's a killjoy. Let's see if it's gonna do any. It's gonna be any different. It's still the same chamber. Pindy's not having a good time at the moment. 4-9, and so does Arg. 3-9, 5-9 for Elite, 6-9 for all the players inside of Clutch Core, I believe. So a lot happening here, and Mighty might get the first shot. No, actually not. Both of them exchanging bullets, but not damage.
Precision kill.
Mentor shuts down Moon. Quick aggressive push. Arg, okay, there's just trades back and forth as Deathmaker wants to go down to the side, and he will. No damage taken. Still a 3v3. The good thing is, the fades from either side are still surviving, so the Haunts will cycle back. But the question, however, Clutch Core, where are they gonna end? Masters thinks it's the C side. Well, actually, they're all split up. One on each side. Chamber holding down B, Fade holding down A. But it's a passive hold towards A.
Indeed.
I
The play is going to be towards A.
Yeah,
too.
I think they've read it. Yeah, it's a good read. But the HP on Bindi, it's not too much.
Bam.
Even then, he manages to get another.
30 seconds left.
On cycling back in 4 seconds as Devashish will shut down Bindi.
Marked
And
one.
now the recon brings out Mighty. Elite?
Oh, oh!
Elite?
Spike planted.
Elite? Hello, good morning.
Player
Sir?
You're in the
standing.
same smoke!
Sir, good
You
morning.
are in the same smoke.
Yeah.
Oh.
And finally, Masters just shuts him down. He's just sitting at the point, man.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, we don't have a
Player
third-person
standing.
point of view for that one. Otherwise, this would have been the funniest clip out there today. He enters the smoke. I believe looking in the other direction, and they're just standing next to each other for a good second or two. That was scary.
Seven more seconds, and then we move on to round number 14. Possibilities of a bonus conversion, but on the attacking side, against Bulldogs, well, Bulldog and Outlaw, it's going to be hard. Moon, just 1 point on the tour de force. Has a lot of work to do. It's he invests that swarm a little too early, buys time for the other players to roll back in onto the site, and now they can decide what to do. Well, Armaros just pitched Clutch Core as the backstab also comes through.
One
The
enemy
RNG
remaining.
is good for 2,
I would
as Mighty
apologize
cleans
for
up
that,
house.
but alas, they are dead.
And the 8th secured for
Teleport's ready.
Armaros.
Good.
Good round there once again. For both of the squads, as a matter of fact, if you ask me, both these teams showing some signs of, a map where we potentially
One
will be looking
enemy
at an
remaining.
OT. So I love this gameplay coming in from both of these squads. Moon on 16-8 right now. Masters, that is Phantom, the Omen on Armaros at the moment, 14-9. An Outlaw in the mix, but it will soften them up, but just won't be enough to go for that kill.
Yeah. Moon, not making any mistake.
They found my trap.
Trademark gets triggered, and the paranoia is invested a little too early. Deathmaker, no satchels. However, he's managed to fool the Killjoy to blow off one swarm at least. Masters on the B site, now anchoring it down as they start their close. Masters can't do anything at the moment. He has to play it safe. As again, do the rotations come through? Yeah, the rotations have come through. As Tricksum just deletes Deathmaker.
Last player standing.
Damage found, but not enough. Moon and Devashish both low, under 10 HP, I believe. But Masters, he does not have a rifle. Still on an SMG. No upgrades found yet. What does he do? in a 1v4.
Probably just go for a couple of exits there, try to destroy the economy. It's a bonus round for Armaros, so it's not the end of the world for them. They already have a 2-round lead. We'll probably be down to 1 after this. And they can probably get a couple kills here, maybe 1 even. Make them lose a Vandal or 2. That will actually help them, but looks like Masters is not on the lucky end of the spectrum.
Yeah.
Oh. Any weapons? No, nothing lost. So it's going to be 7-8. 1 casualty for Clutch Score. A great round. And Armaros, I wish I could say the same for them, but still with the lead, they will have a full buy going into this. But Bindi will have to, suffice with a light shield and a couple of regenerative shields as well, because Mighty is picking up a glass cannon. Okay. That's when I thought the buy is going to be decent. It's looking scrambled.
It's not exactly scrambled, but I think
Satchel out.
it's more like, invest everything you have. Let's Maker, double satchelating away. But now Bindi needs to understand that he's gonna get pushed from every different angle. Master Z finds the timing, finds the sweet spot. As Devashish will also find Clutch Score. I think they're panicking like yesterday. What do you think, Edge?
Oh. Clutch Score. They're the kind of team where we've been, talking about. We've been talking about Clutch Score, right? The kind of team where they are some big names, but
Spike planted.
it's not just about a couple players. It's always about
Last player
those
standing.
synergies, the coordination that they have between each other, the understanding, and the team chemistry. Armaros, on the other hand, yesterday their game was phenomenal. Today they're showing us exactly why they belong in the grand finals as well. So both of these teams on par with each other. Both of them have their own pros and cons. And that round just casually goes away into the hands of Clutch Score, and the economy now in jeopardy for Armaros, as we will be looking at a equalizer 8-8. Important round again for Clutch Score to not lose a lot of weapons to save that economy. And look at the gamble here. C. There are 4 players on C. Not 1, but 4. They're all just holding on. As soon as the turret shoots, it's all over. Maker, are you ready for this? It's a paranoia coming in. Devashish is there once again, the teammate we all want, we all need. As I said, the trade is still good.
Dropped.
And Maker, the experience now coming in to work.
Satchel out.
He is kind of, anticipating someone to play in the smoke though. Plays already towards A.
Elite.
Good shot onto Mighty.
Yeah, very nice shot.
Spike
That was
planted.
needed. It's been a while we've seen Elite pop off. I mean,
Last player
since yesterday at
standing.
least. Finally, Phantom also getting shut down.
Bomb buddy out.
8-8 as Clutch Score. They didn't just come back. They also have secured the lead. No way Bindi clutches this, right, Edge? Highly unlikely. As Arg's possession
Block placed.
makes it work.
Yes.
Evacs are never ending with Clutch Score. But what happened to Arg? Edge, what do you think? Because I find it hard to believe that a player with the calibers like Arg sitting at the bottom of the table, and Moon, my god. 21-9.
Time for a field test.
That's massive, isn't it?
Indeed. It started off looking like a game where we probably will be witnessing, you know, the Sentinels, that is the Killjoy and the Vice, probably dominating the server. If not them, probably the Omens or the Razors. Guess what? It's the Chambers that are stepping up. And talking about Omens, we have Phantom, the Masters, now getting that kill onto Arc. Getting information, the spike's already onto the side. You gotta be careful. Trick Samp is still on there. Get the kill onto Death Maker. Will not be able to get the one onto Devachish though. The trade is not quick enough though, because the rotations are already here. It's still a 2v4. Armaros looking to get a potential
Moon!
equalizer. A good paranoia. Has to be cautious with the next move here. The ultimate coming in, cancelled immediately. Gives away the position with the Horn as well.
Last player
Masters.
standing.
So
It's
much
going to
work.
be nearsighted, but Clint is in a good spot. He misses a shot there. Devachish will not be able to recover from that. As Clint goes for the wall bang, gets his man, and well, that's 99. Armaros immediately answering back with a round of their own.
So much work to be done there. 9 and 9. I think this game, it might just cross regulation and head into overtime. Well, this will be the first overtime of the entire tournament. But you know what? I have a feeling. No matter how close Lotus is, Haven is going to be completely one-sided. And usually, my gut feelings are absolutely correct.
Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see for that to commence. Oh no! Moon!
Cover going out.
That was a disaster. The Seal Guard is now going to be invested as well. Mighty running away. Will be going back to safety, but the plant is going to be inevitable.
Spike planted.
They do have the lockdown available to go for the retake, but the Nightfall is what's going to be commenced first. Arg and Devachish just to pick up their own. Arg gets himself a double. All of a sudden from a 4v2 down to a 1. Where's the 2? Trick Stab. He's going to get taken down to a Devachish. Gets himself a triple. Clutch core. It is in there. Core to go for these clutches. That's exactly what the name stands for, and they are delivering it. Round after round, game after game, tournament after tournament.
Great work done so far. Devachish 19 and 14. And Arg also stepping up right when it mattered. Snatching the lead back again from that equalizer. Moving on to the 20th round.
You want to play? Let's play.
Oh, the forest activated. Very cautious here, Moon. Not be risking it now, can you? We've seen what happened last time.
Deathmaker. Wrong place, wrong time. Wrong positioning.
Bring them down.
But the good news is,
Where are you?
there's 4 bullets left and Moon just deletes Clintor. He's gone. The Rays getting shut down means even more openings to work with, especially for Armaros, especially for Clutch Core. Devachish rushing in. He knows that the site should be ideally empty, which is.
Spike planted.
Sam, does he invest in the lockdown? No, he does not, but Moon. Oh, what?
One enemy remaining.
Devachish with cheeky play, always stepping up every time.
Lotus is his playground. Even though it did not start off really well, he's picked up the pace in those 21 frags right now.
And then we have a tactical timeout.
At least it's not technical, I'm happy.
Oh, me too. That makes 2 of us. I mean,
I'm
and
pretty sure
someone,
there are a lot in the production.
yeah,
Yeah, I can hear some
God's voice in our
heavenly-
ears.
Everyone's happy it's not technical. But yeah, tactical timeout pretty much needed from the side of Armaros to, make sure that they don't give away the 12th on the board and match point for Clutch Score.
I think it's match point already.
They have to do something.
Just based on the buy.
No,
Unless
they
something...
just have to play. Yeah, based on the lockdown, they have to pull out a Hail Mary.
I mean, see, even if... Okay, no, they saved last round, right? Yeah, they did save last round. So even if Armaros win this, the damage that's done by Clutch Score, it's going to haunt them in the next one. And if you talk about max loss bonus, it's going to get triggered. It's already... No, it's still not triggered. That max loss bonus is still 2 rounds away.
Okay, look at that position. I mean, Deathmaker, come on. He's trying his best to go for those entries, but it's just not happening. Mighty, once again, a beautiful shot there onto a 3 versus 5 situation. Mighty might be able to get himself another, but he's going to be going out of the zone at the moment.
Catch them.
Master's really low. That sees probably will catch him. One. Can he find the other? The timing is everything. Wallbang will not be coming into play. It's a 2v1 situation. The Masters. Ooh, the flag. Elite. He has pulled off an amazing clutch once from this situation. Can he pull it off another time?
Nope.
The answer is no. Tricksam gets the headshot. He was never accounted for, and that's a 10th on the board. Armaros pull one back in their favor.
A very important round win for Armaros.
Missed me.
Now that they've won, they need to keep up the momentum. Still a round away from the equalizer. But Tricksam, good anchoring of the site. The Killjoy Chamber combo definitely working out a little bit better on the defender's side. We'll move on to the 22nd round of the game. As Clutch Score. This time, it's a brawl on A. It's a brawl on A main. Double contention is there, but Devashish just quicker on the trigger, shuts down Bindi. The trade instantaneous as the rotation is actually faked out through. Rotation. I thought they'll rotate, but they don't. There's still 3 players on the A side from the defenders as Deathmaker gushes in on the side with the ult and he gets a kill. But Clintor, look at him.
Down A.
He's good for 3. And the lockdown also gets destroyed. Deathmaker's HP makes it all the more troublesome for Clutch Score to win this round. Wait, what? Wait.
Very important.
Last player
The
standing.
Killjoy.
He needed to land that. Moon needed to land those 2, as a matter of fact. It would have been the end, but it's 11-11. No, folks, I'm not talking about the time at the moment. I'm talking about the score line. I know it's pretty late. But yeah, it's 11-11. Equalizer coming in. And looks like, Captain, if this is how things are going to go, we might be going down to Ascent.
Yeah, quite possible now. I second that. 11 and 11. What a close game. What a back and forth seesaw play this has been. Deathmaker getting shut down so many times on the entry. Not being able to do much. But when it mattered, definitely the others have stepped up. I don't know, at the ready to deny any aggression. Surprisingly, nobody comes through. But losing the Vice means you need to be careful. You need to be careful of what you're doing. Clintor, satchels away. Knows that there's no necessity to fight that space and give away his own pick. 58 seconds on the clock. Let's see who gets to match point first.
This operator, very important, a very crucial round for Clutch Score as the economy is not looking so good for them. They need this one. All 5 players coming in towards A. The smoke is going to be deployed. Dark cover to hold on. Clintor, what can you do? Position is spotted, but he still managed to get himself a double before Deathmaker puts a bullet
30 seconds left.
through his body. That's a 4v2 situation. Clutch Score now. We're in a situation where they have to make a decision. Do they go save it? Or do they actually go and try? The economy
Nightmare's over.
is not looking good, but Detonation is still making it look like it's possible. And now it definitely is.
Player
They need to
standing.
go for the plant
10
and
seconds left.
no.
Spike down A.
Have the spike.
No.
there's
Okay,
time.
this is still possible.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
And now that his trademark is set up. Baited the shot, but he connects onto the leg.
One enemy remaining.
No.
Oh, and Moon does it!
Okay,
This
okay,
suit is
okay.
ruined.
That leg shot was way more than enough.
Match
Mighty did
point.
try to bait it out. But then, I believe it should have been Mighty who should have gone forward and not the fade. Like, look at this. He connects the leg shot. And now, instead of the fade going on
My ult is
forward,
ready.
it should have been Mighty going forward so the trade could have been pulled off easier. But that's not the case. That didn't happen. 12-11 clutch score on match point.
Alright, that was unfortunate, I should say. But it is what it is. A
You
judge
want to play?
and throw the
Let's
force.
play.
Throw the force from the opposite chamber as well. And now they're just going to be holding on to their position. We were talking about how Clutch Score had no money going into this. Well, Armaros, they will have enough to invest into this one. But will it be enough? Let's see. There is still the showstopper available from Deathmaker. He's been struggling on that raise entry, but not with the showstopper. He's always been good for one. Let's see if he's going to be good for one more this time around. That's not going to be the case. It's Clinter. Actually, I'm sorry, not Deathmaker. Who actually pulls off the showstopper and gets himself one. We're on for the OT, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the first OT on the cards, at least for now. As Armaros, a man advantage, but the
enemy
Nightfall is good. Mighty gets himself another. Elite has to pull off another incredible clutch, but that's not going to be the case. The triple for Mighty and 12-12. Scoreline's tied. You know what that means, Captain. It's the first OT of Detonation Series, Chapter 3rd.
Switching sides.
Man,
Overtime.
we knew that overtime was there, right? We knew that regulation ain't gonna cut it. We have to head to overtime. And now,
Now we win.
let's see who
Launching forward.
starts off on a good note. Mighty, phenomenal. Moon, even more. Man, what a game this has been. And it's still on.
It definitely
Ain't
is
over
on.
until it is.
12-12. Let's score Armaros.
I'll find you.
Fighting towards A main once again, going for that control. It's a paranoia is going to be coming in too. But they're not going to be giving away any position here. The side of attackers at the moment holding on towards B is going to be the chamber. Puts a trademark there to hold on to detect any pushes that comes in. Moon at the moment along with Deathmaker, I believe, are holding on to the right positions. Mighty's going to walk into the crosshair in the next seconds, if you ask me. It's all about the flick, and the flick does not land. Mighty looking in the right direction at the right time. Gets himself the pick, and now they will pivot back to A, where Vice is holding on. The only player there, by the way. Not going to be easy.
Deathmaker now swaps the position though. Should have farmed the free op there. But nope. The execution begins out of the A side. AG. He will shut down one, but does he check the other angle? He needs to. He needs to. And he does.
Spike down A.
7 bullets still in the clip. Elite.
No charges.
He has to shut down
30
Mighty
seconds
whatsoever. Deathmaker
One enemy
takes up behind him.
remaining.
This round, it just gets converted, changed. The tides just turn. As
One
Tricksam,
enemy remaining. Clutch.
it's a 1v1
No way.
and he clutches it out in a...
Oh,
What just happened, man?
okay, boy.
Tricksam! This... I mean... At this point, if I was playing,
One
I'd
enemy
probably
remaining.
break something.
Clutch.
But Tricksam really, really well played. That 1v2,
Okay.
crazy.
Insane. That was a bloody goddamn well played round coming in from that Killjoy. Yeah, I realized I just said 4 random words there to compliment my man there. But that was a beautiful round coming in. And now, the operator being revealed. Armaros, what do you do? They're not going to be pushing the C. They're just holding on. But the bunch on the side of Clutch Core, they're making their way towards A. The play is coming in. A good tease gets a couple, I believe a triple actually, into that one. Trick Sam now in a position where he's gonna be challenged with the Painter as well. Bindi gets the first on the demonstration of the main player gone. Bindi with the double. Trick Sam gets himself another one. Armaros on the verge of converting this round into their favor, and they're on the verge of confirming the first map for themselves. A boon! He has something to say about this. The duo that has done this once, they can do it again.
Yeah, and it's a battle of the doppelgangers. Deathmaker versus Clintor, Moon versus Mighty. Clintor, he knows he's been popping off.
30 seconds left.
Him though, as the Chambers.
Oh my god.
First ones to meet. Mighty has the better angle. Has the spike in his hands now. As Deathmaker, he has to come back all the way, and Clintor, now he should have the better angle. As Deathmaker should be able to walk into crosshairs. Yes, he does. He just walks into the crosshairs. And that's Armaros closing game number 1 in overtime. In the first overtime itself. 14-12. But no matter how much you say it, every player on Armaros played phenomenal. I believe the Omen also would have popped off equally, but I think Tricksam, even Bindi a couple of times, but Mighty, and along with that, Clintor. Phenomenal improvement. I mean, yesterday's game, yes, it was dominant, but I think in close contention, this game, it was nerve-wracking as well as showed us exactly what they were packing.
Indeed. Yesterday's game was one-sided. This game was beautiful. As clean as yesterday's was, it just wasn't as fun as today's matchup. Right, between both of these teams, as a matter of fact, I mean, both of them coming in, having their first, games in the quarterfinal, the best of ones, be a one-sided affair for both of them. But here, this game, this Lotus was a banger. I cannot wait for the next map. That is Haven. Do you think it's going to go into the favor of Clutch Score? I mean, once again, I have a feeling that Armaros might take this. We'll continue this discussion later on, but for now, let's take a short break. We'll be back with map number 2.
Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Garden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Ay. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Darling, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle, hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle, hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We are not congruent, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step the double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side, it's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah.
Oh, after that match, we definitely needed a break. If not us, the team, especially the side of Glasgow, they definitely needed it. A couple of rounds which they should not have lost. A couple of rounds where they should not have won, to be honest, especially the one where Moon clutched. Now, these situations, they come in and go. Now, we have the first map going in the favor of Armaros. And moving on to the second one, we'll see who's going to be the one coming out on top. And talking about the people on top, it's Moon being the MVP coming out from Clash Pro Esports. Absolute dominant performance coming from him. 30 kills, 16 deaths, 1 assist, an ACS of 329, econ rating of 69, and 5 first bloods.
I think. Oh, yeah, I was thinking what Mighty was doing. I mean, yeah, we all know what he did, 25 to 19. But don't let the image or the text fool you, ladies and gentlemen. This is Lotus that we have just witnessed. Lotus was crazy. Look at the first bloods. Mighty having 8, Moon having 5. I'm pretty sure Deathmaker had either 1 or 2. But even then, 18 to 20, I didn't even think he got more than 10. But yeah, he did get 18. Bindi, however, struggling out there, even though they got the map.
Indeed, indeed. Well, we just got done with Lotus. It's time to get into the map of Haven. Can Armaros close this out in a 2-0 fashion, or do Clutchcore have what it takes to take us to Ascent and take us to the next day as well? If you're from, on the subcontinent of India, of course. It's 11:06 here, and if you're watching it from somewhere else, well, I'm sorry, I don't really know what the time is there, but I'm pretty sure you guys know. You probably have it on the right-hand side of your screen, but it's 11:06, and if we actually do manage to go into Ascent, well, we'll be, surpassing the day and moving on to the next one. So, yeah, futuristic, I might say. A very bad joke, I get it, but Haven. Now what compositions? Since there's no Neon and ISO, that's my go-to composition is what I think. But a Yoru once again after nerf, come on, it's not the same. It's not as it was. Phoenix probably the go-to. Rain is decent as well. Raze can be picked. Jet is good. A double initiator is also pretty decent on this one. It's a lot.
I think
it's a lot.
On Haven, you need one Sentinel for sure.
At least,
yeah. It has to be either the KJ or the Cypher or the Vice. Nothing else fits on the Sentinel rule. But if you are running the Chamber, then I think double controller would be best fit. Have the Viper position down A or C. Just divide the map into 2 parts. Let your Omen or Mix or Clove or Brimstone, if we have any Brimstone players still alive, play on the other side. I think Haven is actually a good pick for the Brimstone. Yeah, it's limited, the range for the Brimstone. The HUD is limited. But even then, ideally should be able to make it work.
that Brim on Haven with the 3 smokes, I usually prefer it as a secondary controller. Yes, I've seen a lot of these.
Secondary one. Yeah.
I've seen a lot of players pick it as a primary as well. It works in some cases, but come on. Be realistic.
This is not ranked.
Exactly. 3 sky smokes that are not replenishable as well. That's how I'm gonna say.
Whoa,
anyway,
we missed out one controller. A very
Are we
important
talking
one.
about Harbor?
That's there, but no, I think the wall smoker, we already have Viper. So, there's only one controller left.
Is it
The
Mix?
Astra.
Ah,
Mix, we've counted it. The Astra. Post-plant Astra game is strong. But, wait. I was not expecting Clutchcore to come with Breach and Sova. If they do, it's going to be fun. Moon switching over to the duelist, I guess, since Deathmaker falls back to the controller role.
oh, this is interesting. I mean, Deathmaker, given the stature that he has, he does have the flexibility to, pick any role and just perform great on that. Well, that was just changing to the Cypher now as Ugg on Breach. Yeah, I'm still waiting to see what agent Moon's gonna be
Yeah, Moon has to be
landing
Jet.
on. It's on Jet. Interesting.
I've seen Moon play Jet. You know, a little bit insights on Moon playing Jet is if you see him coming towards you, better run, because 8 out of 10 times you're dead. Talking about the other side though, they're still figuring out. Bindi, he's locked the initiator, the primary initiator, Sova. Yeah, Clintor and Mighty coming onto the Jet. So yeah, the chamber diff, or how you say it, the chamber duels will continue on Jet. On our Hindi dialect, we'll see Jet the Mukabla.
We'll see if that Jet is gonna be a competition or not going into this one, because at the moment Armaros one step closer already to having that final slot in the grand finals. Let's see if Clutchcore Esports have what it takes to pull us back to the decider going into the next one. This is a must-win situation for them. Omen, Killjoy, Sova, Jet, and Phoenix, the double duelist composition on the side of Armaros versus Omen, Jet, Breach, Cypher, Sova. A double initiator, a fast-paced, and you can twist things up kind of team. Here for the side of Clutchcore, much more experience, if you ask me, on their side. So this could be their map, as Captain said, but let's see how things unfold here as we have the first pistol round of the second map.
Standing ahead.
Live on our screen.
I think Breach Sova onto the explosiveness of site entry gives you a lot of room to work with. Look at that rotation, instant rotation. That maker shuts down Bindi. As Mighty is now stuck behind the smoke. Spots Moon. However, now he's been isolated. Clintor, what are you doing, man? What are you doing?
Spike
Mighty
down
just steps
A.
in from the other side with his
Player
sheriff
standing.
and shuts a player down. Clintor gets a third. Unfreaking believable. And a fourth.
Oh boy.
I wish my classic functioned like that, Edge. Why doesn't my classic function like that?
I think it's just Clinton who has this special classic.
Wait, what skin was he using?
I think that was Glitch Pop, no?
I use Glitch Pop, man.
Oh my lord, you are rich too.
I mean, yeah, once upon a time I did spend lakhs.
I thought it was just
Once upon a
Clinton and Mighty that are rich. Looks like you are rich too.
No, Mighty is, like, you know, I am as rich as Mighty is, maybe. Because even I don't have an outburst skin. Yet. But let's get back to the game.
And they're trying to get back into the round. Look at this. The spike is left alone. What use is you getting the spike? I mean, the site, I'm sorry. If you cannot get the spike, it's a 3-3, and the spike is under the control of the Sova. But Deathmaker has a lot to do. Clinton missed the first shot with the Bucky completely. All of that spray. But yeah, second round on the board. Armaros, they have the range back already. Clutchcore, 11 rounds is all Armaros need to eliminate Clutchcore and get themselves into the grand finals.
Do you have a Bucky skin, though? Edge.
I think I have the Artisan, the Battle Pass, the free ones, you know?
Oh, okay.
Although I am not rich, I do get those free skins because I spend a lot of time on this game.
I mean, us gamers, we need to sometimes touch grass as well. I did.
Here.
Like, literally. Yeah, literally in the evening. And it was raining and stuff, so yeah, I did touch grass. But talking about the round, Mighty stationed up all the way forward. Outlaw in hand. Shot needs to be flushed out, yeah. And that flush is not complete, as the corners still haven't been checked by that drone.
One is back available on that. Oh, Bindi has done himself up as a lucky situation at this point, if you ask me. Clinton gets one. Deathmaker immediately go for the trade, but it's just the body of the Phoenix in the ult as well. Arg looking in the wrong direction at the moment. Site is up for grabs and they can take it. Omen's really far away. It will take a sweet time to get back into the side. Clinter's in a good spot. 2 curveballs still available. It's all about the spam. That's a very bad smoke.
Last player standing.
Devashish is ready for that angle.
That's intended. That smoke is intended for somebody to peek and get obliterated. That's a deathmaker smoke. He made that death happen. And now Phantom. Yeah, no chance, man. Bonus conversion denied edge.
Indeed. That was very important. 7-1 for Clinta. Having a really good time here on the map of Haven right now. Starting things off with a beautiful run back in the third round as well. If this is the pace he decides to go in, well, he can get 4 ultimates in the first half itself. That's 8 in the total. In regulation, of course. God knows how many if we go into OT. But for now, clutch score. They will have a full buy along with Armaros going in. Just one player on Regen Shield. I'm not really sure who it is. But everyone else coming in with full Vandals, full abilities, and full armors.
Yeah. I think you can try to be a little bit more cheekier. But look at the positioning from Clintor.
Take flight.
He's gone all the way up forward. Like right out onto mid. Got the information that no, man, nobody's coming here. But now the A side needs to be reinforced. There's already 4 players positioned to shut down any kind of flanks or rotates that comes through A. But no information given yet. Except for that owl drone, no cues at all. Mighty, waiting. This angle needs to connect. Oh, no way. Bendy gets shut down. Mighty somehow survives. And Bendy was the one supposed to trade Mighty.
Oh.
Spike down A.
What is that shot?
30 seconds
Mighty
left.
gets obliterated. Fender there to save the day. Immediately goes for the trade. Hard hands to heal himself up to 123 points of health. As the play is going to be towards C. Devashish
One enemy remaining.
gets one. Clinta needs to
10
land this shot,
seconds
but I think Devashish has this. Oh, he missed the shot.
Yeah.
What's the timing on that by an inch?
Last player standing.
Now it's a one-on-one duel. Ooh. And Arg never misses that. I really think that Devashish in this game, he's going to be even more annoying. With those lurks, those flanks, the late rotations. But you know what hasn't changed in this game? Clintor, again heavy lifting. Well, we still have to watch out for Mighty because he was the one who was heavy lifting in the last game. Another thing that hasn't changed is the to and fro game. It's 2-2, equalized.
I must wait a moment.
You're right about that. He is an annoying brat at this point. But he's gonna be dealt with as Masters takes him down.
Spike planted.
But I think the round's already over here. Glasgow should be good for this one. The last 3 surviving players. Or maybe I spoke too soon. Trixam will not be expecting him, right? Yeah, he's not expecting Moon whatsoever. Deathmaker will not be expected too. No one's expected here. The expectations are not being expected. Well, the expectations is what we're expecting. And here we go. The third on the board for clutch score. That was a very weird round to us at Garage and CT.
I wish we
They all
had...
just left their angles.
Yeah. I wish we had player cams. I'm pretty sure it would have been fun to watch Devashish and of course Clintor. Well, you can count
One enemy.
Phantom as well, or Masters, however you want to call him. At this point, these two are the most annoying players in the server. Mighty ready with the op. Devashish, oh, that's a huge chunk of damage. Over 120, well, almost 120 points of health drained. Mighty, does he run away? Yeah, he does. Hey, Phoenix, heal him with your hot hand.
He's dead. There's nothing that they can do. The Rolling Thunder was on point. Elite and all get one apiece.
Yeah, just yeeted them, man.
Spike planted.
Go!
But Clinton already with the play here. He has to do a lot. Good flash there. Will be good for one. Brings it down to a 2v2. They're not expecting
Going up.
the Omen
One
to come in
enemy
from here.
remaining.
They need to
Last
land that
player
shot.
standing.
A beautiful dink. But just not enough. It's all about the timing of the wall. Blaze wall. Masters. He's not read this. He's not read this.
68
Yep,
HP.
Moon's gonna win this. Yeah, Moon's gonna win this. There's no doubt in this.
No, he messed it up.
There's no way.
He messed
There
it
is
up.
no way.
He should have shot the 31st second. And he did not. And look at the price he's paid.
Gun here.
Again, another equalizer.
Flash.
Moon, come on. I don't know about you, Ed, but I wasn't expecting Moon to mess this simple task up when he had the Omen in
Yeah.
vision. It's just panic.
I
guess.
also don't really know what to say to that. That was a major whiff, and yeah, there's no coming back from that one.
All right, let's make her. Just wipes off the killjoy off the map. That trick Sam shut down. Clintar repositioning. Now 2 spaces have opened up. Now that the killjoy has been taken down. Of course, C. And along with that, Garage as well. Mighty, I believe he's just waiting for Devashish right now. Again, Masters. Being very calm. Clintar successfully retrieves the Vandal. And falls back into cover. Doesn't want to give it to the enemy. Which he will not.
Late some can be of great value, but not on this side at the moment, at least. They'll be getting the side for free, and that's exactly what Armaros want. They want to give it away anyway. And now a counter ultimate coming in from that from the Jet. But regardless, a beautiful hard hands puts Arc down to 20 plus 20 something health. But a great flash along with the recon as Mighty gets one, Masters gets Arc. Let's make her. Can he pull it off? Oh, whoa. Really, buddy? There's no way you go for the knife, right? Yeah.
You don't
he's
knife
not gonna let you do
Deathmaker,
that.
man. You don't knife Deathmaker. You don't even try to knife Deathmaker. You do. You're literally like calling upon losing this match. If not the game. You do not knife him. And I believe this could very well have been a switch. Which just got flipped. Do we actually get to see Deathmaker wreaking havoc on the server now? Because if he does, we know what the reason was.
Indeed. Well, we'll see. Armaros is now one more step closer to getting that slot in the grand finals. Clutch score? Well, they're not that far away. A beautiful shot there onto Mighty. Elite. That was crispy. Although I think that was a little ballsy coming in.
No, don't, Clinton.
Look at this.
Don't,
Look at this.
man. That's execution.
Elite.
2 down.
This round's over.
Yeah, 3 down. And look at Devashish. Man, he's still there in mid. Told you. Don't make him play Cypher. And they did.
Spike planted.
Spike planted. 2v3. Still doable. Still doable. It's just that Bindi needs to be cleaned off as quickly as... Bindi needs to get Deathmaker as quickly as possible. But that ain't gonna happen. Deathmaker is hard scoped. Holding down the angles.
Last player standing.
Just shot to 1 bullet. Bindi was like... Hey, man. I'm sorry. No more
They get
equalizer.
one, we get one.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
That's
it's still
just
an
the-
equalizer. Yeah, it's still an equalizer.
It is. They will have the operator going into the next one, so I guess that's one good thing you can take from this particular round. Everything apart from that was bad. That defense on C was terrible.
It's,
I gotta say.
I think bad would be an understatement. I mean, 3 of the players from Armaros got picked up even before the site execution began. Like, it just began, and 3 players are dead.
This is interesting. We'll
Scanning
wait and
ahead.
watch.
Did that recon even go through onto lobby?
Do we see again? Do we wait and watch? Wait for the replay?
Just
I
look.
also missed it.
Yeah, just look at the hold. Look at clutch score. Nobody has even left the front part of spawn. What's happening here?
Shock dart.
1 minute on the clock. They still have a lot of time
I
to
have the
think
spike.
about what to do going into this next one.
They'll go A.
Hunter's Fury available though. Yeah, they definitely are going to be going towards A. The curveball. Gotta be careful here, Clintup. I know you're good, but it's 5 dangerous players against you, and I think that's a fake
Yeah.
being sold now. But this Omen must be hearing all of this. Yeah, they're probably going to get this information from the from Masters. It's C, fellas, but there's no smoke. Not
30
for the
seconds
next,
left.
not for the next 18, 19 seconds at least.
Great stun. Oh, great stun. Great flash to follow up as well.
Spike planted.
Plant done. Now it's 5v5. Oh, Phantom. Masters, he just stepped out from that smoke. But Clintor finds Devashish. That's one upgrade. Elite being phenomenal in this round with their outlaw. The one player that they need to worry about is Clintor, who has the rifle and the HP. Other than that, it's going to be tough.
One enemy
One
remaining.
cleanup. 2. Now Hindi with the op. Oh, they picked up the op. Not for long, that Maker will clean house as Clutch Core claim the lead back.
They think they know pain.
One round in their favor now, but the ultimates are going to be coming in play too.
Class cannon.
Lockdown Hunters Fury, run it back for Armaros. Clutch Core. They do have the Rolling Thunder available and Outer Shadows on the Omen. So there's a really good chance that both of these ults are going to be invested. Hunters Fury, as long as it's not available to Sobo on the side of Clutch Core, that lockdown is going to be of great value. The Rolling Thunder, I mean, if it is timed right, yes. Otherwise, I don't think there's any point. But look at this Phoenix. He's pushed up. No one's expecting it to be there. Good flash. Where is the backup? Doesn't need it.
Good
Clinter.
morning, sir.
Hot hands comes
Spike
in, but
down
Bindi's
A.
there to go for the trade. 2 versus 4.
Yeah,
A lobby. That's
I
where the
don't
game
know
ended. That's where the round ended here, Captain.
Yeah, the round is done for. Unless, of course, Deathmaker pulls off something crazy. Needs to check the angle.
One enemy remaining.
Phantom
Spike down mid.
did get 3 body
Foolish.
shots on him. As Devashish will be able to get the spike. However, he's being surrounded. You
I
look at the
have
minimap
retrieved the
and you
spike.
understand that the KJ is ready for the push. There's the push. And there's a clean.
Wipe those biometrics.
Equalizer. Lead
like
pulled
us,
off.
but
Equalizer.
only
Lead
us.
pulled off. That's the overall game since the first map itself.
Beautiful play there coming in from Clinter. That was.
But how did Arg whiff
of-
there?
I don't understand either. I mean, the stun did fail. Yes, I get it. He was too close, so the fall time won't hit him. But regardless, it was just him. It just felt like he thought he was dead. He just stopped shooting. It felt like it. Either way, a lot of ultimates still available on all parts of the map. Omen, he commits it. Oh, he commits this.
Yeah.
Deathmaker.
Just Deathmaker things.
Can he be the playmaker now?
Oh!
Beautiful shot.
No friggin' way.
Mighty. Mighty.
He just quick scope, fully blinded. While
This nigga's gone too.
yeah, while Mighty was dancing on,
Joke's over.
while Moon was
You're
dancing
dead.
on Mighty's head, and now the Hunter's Fury definitely gets 6 up. So that's the lockdown denied. The running back also denied. As Arg, he triggers
Flash out.
the Rolling Thunder. And he landed as well.
Last player standing.
Oh, that flash. It was not in the best of timings. And Devashish too late with the lurk.
Team
Armaros
Ace.
get the lead back.
Yeah, that was a misplay. I gotta say that was a misplay for sure. I think the
round
Rolling
before
Thunder
the
was coming a
switch.
little too early. Even though he committed it, there was no way.
Yeah.
You don't. Yeah, there's no follow up. Exactly. I mean, yeah, you're definitely right about that. This was ridiculous. It's really blinded there. The no scope as well. Come on, you gotta get those. Where is the recon? Anyway, last round of the half, and well, look at the ultimates. They should be able to go for this retake here for sure.
Don't hold back.
Clinter. Why is he just toying around with an outlaw? I'm not really sure, but either way, he will have the outlaw posted up towards A. And it's a B hit, where the lockdown might not be as useful as it would be on the other part of the map. As Deathmaker once again hits a deck. No score from Mighty! And Devashish gets taken down as well. It's the defenders. Hunter's Fury this time with the dual step already activated. Clinter getting information onto a couple of players here onto us a B. Good flash there. There's no follow-up again. Clinter's going to get taken down. The lockdown will be initiated. The play is already going to be towards A. The plant will go in, and it's going to be inevitable. All the ultimates, all the crucial ultimates are already gone. A 3v3. How did they turn the tide? Not really sure. And look at this post plans. It's so good. The breach under heaven. So we're close to peak. Follow up for that stun or the flash, whatever. Oh, but he has to be careful. Where's the stun? Pull it, pull it, pull it, pull it, pull it, pull it. Doesn't need it at the moment. A good flash will be denied at the moment. Pindi is in heaven. That drone will give the information to one of the players. They have no idea where Jet is, but they leave with a nasty shot.
Remaining.
Gets one. Needs to dash into the side here. Mighty comes in. Will not be able to go for the tap. The time is ticking. The clock is ticking. The spike. It doesn't really matter. As a lead, he gets the round all by himself.
It's
A
an elite
beautiful
round.
clutch from the clutch core.
Yeah, it's an elite round.
One enemy
I mean, the
remaining.
shot onto heaven on Bindi was ridiculous. That was something I wasn't expecting, honestly.
I think I missed it. I didn't really see that one.
It was a wall bang. It was just a random bullet.
Spike down.
Yeah, this was the no scope which started things off. And you were saying like, how did the tides turn? Well, Devashish shutting down Masters. That was the first pick that clutch score got. After that, I believe it was I'm not sure. Yeah, it was Devashish who was taken down. Or was he though? Who was he taken down? Wait, who were alive? The Sova, the Breach. Okay, no, it was actually Moon who got taken down next. And then after that, Clinton not being able to connect with that anti-flash when the double peak came through from both the initiators, from clutch score. That's how the even-Steven situation happened. And then all the three remaining players were cleaned up by Elite.
And we have a technical timeout.
You know what?
Oh, boy.
Tomorrow, before the best of 5, Edge, you go visit a church. I'll go visit a temple.
Okay, wait. Why a church?
I mean, I thought Edge Monroe was Christian.
No.
I mean,
No,
foreign name.
I will visit a temple as well, please.
Okay, okay.
I mean, I don't
Okay,
mind
we'll go to
visiting
the
a
church.
once
We'll go to the
again.
church. We'll go visit a temple. We'll go visit a mosque, Gurudwara. Everywhere we'll visit tomorrow.
I
And the
just asked that
purpose
question
would
because-
be, the purpose would be very obvious, Edge, right?
No, I just asked that question because I have this. I mean, everyone's assuming, you know, just based on my names, and everyone's getting it different.
Okay.
So I just wanted to know what you thought, and yeah, that it is. But you're right. We have to go, say our prayers because these
Or
technical
I'll
timeouts-
just sit home before the broadcast. I'll just look up towards the heavens, say my prayers that please don't give us any tech issues today. Like, not us. I mean, we don't have any tech issues.
Hopefully, I mean, please, no,
Yes.
don't jinx it. Don't jinx it, please.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Can't be risking that, especially on the grand final day.
Yeah, the best of 5, man.
I mean, imagine how.
I think
Production lead just
I'm not
yelling
sure
at us.
what the grand finals has in store for us, but this could very well be the finals before the grand finals.
In a way, yes. This is a match that is worthy of a grand final, indeed.
Somebody's disconnected. Let's try to figure out who it is. Well, looks like our arch nemesis, our ever-time foe, will be our friend till the day ends. Yeah, I'm talking about the technical timeout. So far, Moon, good morning. Oh, that's a very, very bold move to go on forward in front of 4 players. That with a bandit. You don't have too many bullets in the mag, man. Go in with a frenzy, go in with a ghost. But look at the damage done. Both the jets.
Yeah, everyone's softened up.
Yeah. Clutch core softened up actually much more than Armaros. Armaros, I believe, only 1 body shot connected onto the jet from that bandit. But they're gonna commit. Yeah, they're not gonna give up. And that's Splinter. Yeah. Oh, it's an RGX classic. Arc, however,
Oh, okay.
gets 2. As the rotations begin. They're all out of here. If you go C, you have to deal with the tripwire which is set up for default. I know it's a B execute. Trixam, he sneaked up all the way into A-Link.
30 seconds left.
Now he's spotted. Stun will delay his approach as Deathmaker creeps up from behind. Have to be careful about where they want to go again. He's rotating again.
That is good.
Yeah, it's doable too now, even for Clutch Core, because the HP on the
10
Jet and the
seconds
Killjoy are just worth one bullet. Oh, Devashish. Devashish.
Oh, no.
He has to get two. Needs to get two at least.
Hostile removed.
Last player standing.
Bindi
One
should have
enemy
been the one who's taken down, but now Deathmaker surviving on 2 HP. His position given away, and Bindi will shut him down. A bullet to the torso will do the job. As Armaros again claim pistol and take the lead as well.
Another close round. Another round for Armaros. Deathmaker, once again in a situation where he could have gotten the round for the squad. I mean, given of course he was very low. He did have the chance though. I mean, since it's Deathmaker, you can never count him out. But regardless, 76 now, Armaros,
But
with the advantage.
even then, like Deathmaker, he just had a classic, right? So that's 78 HP at close range. Flintor? Thank God for the hot hands. Else that spam got him down to just 25 on the region shield. Good time. Taking their full time.
Ooh,
Oh,
it's
Mighty
a full
is rich.
setup.
Yeah, Mighty is rich. You know, the Kuronami Marshal, I believe the costliest skin in the game at the
Here.
moment.
Ah. That peak from Deathmaker.
Yeah,
Just-
yeah. If
just
only
ruined,
they
I
had a
believe.
raise. If only they had a raise with a breach. Imagine the mayhem they could have done with the breach stuns, but everybody's leaving. Wait, what?
Dead.
How is Arg every time there checking on the lurks? And he's able to secure a pick as well. So does Moon.
Back and forth. It's just back and forth. Once again, Deathmaker will get the kill onto Phantom Blitz Masters. He's tagged up though.
Yeah.
Mighty holding on to this sewer area. Will not be given away his position just yet. A paranoia will not be coming in. It's actually a good
One
flash.
enemy remaining.
Oh, Arg!
And Arg
Man, the
just
ball's on him.
absolutely. Okay, wait, what?
Yeah, Deathmaker just ran. He just ran down with the Spectre. But the play from Arg, I'm pretty sure nobody expected it. That he's gonna jump down from there. Oh, I did see an Odin. I just saw Phantom buying an Odin. You're on the attack, mate.
That round, we've seen that happen multiple times in pub matches. We've seen that happen multiple times
Let
in
us hunt.
global matches. Well, these are the rounds that are actually preferred,
Revealing area.
if you ask me. Teams actually prefer winning that second round after losing the pistol masters. Nis landed. Oh, Moon scoped in, but
And deleted.
he's gonna get taken down. Let's go.
Scoped in and
They
deleted.
need to retrieve
Yeah.
that weapon.
Good read. Waiting on that. A push. Yeah, the weapon irrecoverable at the moment. Or did Masters go and pick it up? Doesn't matter though. Trixam very well positions to cut off any rotations from B. Deathmaker needs to realize the lurk from the Killjoy. As the A side execute begins, both the Sovas drone at the same time, exchanging the information that, yeah, somebody's here as Deathmaker will shut down Trixam. That's 4 and 4 standing on either side.
Going up.
Devashish
30
gets
seconds
one,
left.
opening things up. They're still confused here, as a matter of fact, Armaros. They're not able to figure out what exactly needs to be done here. One on the heaven, one towards CT with all utilities on that breach. Is insane.
10 seconds left.
Elite.
One enemy
Probably just going to be enough to hold on to the side along with Argan. There you have it. 78 Armaros on the back foot.
After quite some time, I believe the last time Clutch Score had the lead was at the scoreline of 4-3. So it's 8th round since Clutch Score had the lead.
Uh-huh.
So good job, Clutch Score. You're doing good. You might just take us to Ascent. But still a long way to go. Especially considering that there's a Killjoy. And of course, the he needs to play against Moon. Missed once, doesn't miss a second time.
Here.
As Clintor will be shut down. Elite. Not permission. At least two. Spotted outside A as Trixum begins his lurk on towards B.
Quick Sam. Now holding on. Doesn't want to break the trip just yet. Clutch Score feels like they're on the verge of running away with the lead at the moment. That Mako with that Sheriff. Unable to do anything at the moment, but look at Mighty.
Spike planted.
He's holding on. The timing is everything here. That's over. He's gonna take his sweet time. 3 players on towards Link, and this Sova is still holding. Come on. The most amateur mistake ever. Mighty walking in with that knife there. Come on.
No, not just that, he wasn't even aware that anybody was there. I don't think the reaction time would have been enough to shut him down. Fendi and Masters, they do quite a task. And now it's Deathmaker again. Oh!
Oh no.
Fendi misses the shots.
Nowhere to
Deathmaker
run.
taps. That's the Hunter's Fury. Immediately cancelled out.
He
A
had
very
shock
costly
darts.
investment. Yeah, very costly investment to secure the round. Did nobody tell him about the HP? How low Omen was? Ideally, based on the time, I don't think the Hunter's Fury was necessary.
Exactly.
One enemy remaining.
That is what I was talking about as well. I mean, I just don't feel like the Hunter's Fury, you know, just not needed in that situation. There's no justice being made to that. You have 2 shock darts too.
Wait,
But regardless, a round is a round. It's
what
important.
happened to Moon? He still hasn't touched double digits. He's 9 and 16, I believe. Finally, the Phoenix ult comes online, but the timer on the run it back will run out immediately. Just one trip broken, that's the value found. And Masters, his ultimate will be denied. As they head on towards the A site, a very quick re-hit on towards the A. Moon. Now waiting, misses the first shot.
Uh-oh.
Almost
Another
got there.
one.
Run.
Good ult. Wait, what happened to Bendy was just standing there after the first hit?
I think he just tried something and it didn't work out.
Maybe.
Center gets one more.
Watch your
Oh,
eyes.
One enemy remaining.
beautiful
Last
shots there
player standing.
coming in. And now Elite in a 1 versus 1. Clinter tried something again. Well, I mean, if the basics are working for you, I don't know why you don't want to stick to it. Didn't really have to do that. You could have just played time there, right? You did have a curveball too.
No, the dart came out probably in the most perfect times for Elite. The recycle on the signature ability. However, Clinter had no idea, and I believe he wanted to push, but the dart stalled his push, and then there was nothing he could do but just take the fight head on. And underestimating Elite in a 1v1 is probably one of the biggest mistakes that you ever make.
Spike down mid.
Oh, this is a terrible start to the round.
Ready.
But a great recovery. Wait a second. Why does this keep happening? That's an instant ult again. I mean, he just had his ult in the previous round here. But will not be
Last
able to
player
kill on to
standing.
the Vishish. But what are you doing?
It's a 1v2 now.
Watch your eyes.
Elite, he knows
Enemy
No
remaining.
charges left. Careful.
Clintor. He's just taking matters into his own hands, and Devashish.
This throwing.
No damage done, yeah. It's an exchange of who can throw better. Well, looks like, at least for this round, it's going to be clutch score. And Devashish never missing that teabag. Never.
I need this.
22-15 is what Clint is going on at this point. Rolling Thunder available, Blaze Storm available for both the Jets. A matter of fact, Armaros does have the lockdown. This round was so weird. I honestly do not know if I want to talk about that round. It just felt like they just ran in. It was a rush B kind of strat.
Yeah, quite possibly. Good stun. I remember Brock. I so wanted Brock. 3 players lined up. Brock would have just spammed through the doors there.
No
Unnecessary.
charges left.
Arg definitely trades off Mighty. That equalizes the numbers. Rolling Thunder now available. They push up forward. Blades. One. Not good for a second one. He's still waiting. And he gets Arg taken down.
2v3 situation, clutch score. They get this round, they pretty much confirmed their victory onto this map.
Player standing.
Devashish, the last man standing as Bindi takes down Deathmaker on the side. A 1v2 situation, the clock's ticking. And the cross is good. The cross is good, but they don't even need him. Bindi with the third on the round. Armaros get the 9th on the board. Very much needed for them. Not
Yeah.
just in terms of economy, but also in terms of confidence and momentum.
No buyback for clutch score. They've got to save. So ideally,
Let's fly.
equalizer again. Coming in very shortly. I love the setup from Devashish. He sets his cam up on C for information, and both the trips away from him.
My eyes
One
are
in
down.
garage and one of person on the B side.
Venja
Fury again
opening
investing
things up.
80 on Clintor, but that's about it. No more tags. As Masters will
enemy
push up
remaining.
forward and get Elite taken down as well. It's only Deathmaker with a classic.
Oh, they're going for the knife again? No.
Can't,
Okay.
man. You can't knife Deathmaker. It's just not possible.
Well,
People at the
Anything's
elite
possible now.
stage, people at the elite stage have tried and failed over and over again. And to knife Deathmaker, I mean, come on, man, you should think. Last time you knifed Deathmaker, you gave away the lead of 2 rounds. And now you tried again.
Cover going out.
Masters wants to go in for that preemptive play, but Mighty, look at his positioning. He's gone all the way up forward as again Masters will invest that ultimate to go on forward. Ding to the head. Moon will be successfully falling back as Arg will get Wong Elite. Again, Postplan's getting denied very heavily. Nobody knows where Moon is as Moon will get a kill. And that's Devashish cleaning up. 11 to 10. Everyone gets 1 kill. Just 1 round away from match point, clutch core. Chances of a comeback still available. But Armaros have to play impeccable. Good staging of utilities though. The smoke leaving a little bit of gap for the AWP to function, for the information to be relayed out. But nobody expected Moon to go up so close through Armaros' own Omen smoke. Nanoswarm triggered. One smoke set up. Arg again. He's trying to do a lot. Mighty walking up forward. Deathmaker good for one. So is Arg. Looks good for two, and now it's a 3v2.
One enemy
It's
remaining.
really available for Armaros. Indy, he gets a third of his own as well. And it's calm. It's a passive hold. Any crossing towards the A? Bindi is a dead man walking. C, however, based on the camp's positioning, if he decides to plant C, will be tagged up and then could be a pivoted push coming through. But no, he's wrapping around spawn.
$30 seconds left.
30 seconds. And these 30 seconds are going to be so damn crucial. Cam relaying no information. They should have an idea that this is an A execute. However, Bindi is clearing off as many angles as possible. That recon to clear up close
10
as well.
seconds left.
And now they've heard the plant. Pivoted approach for that retake to be closed and claimed. And match point along with that. Devashish forward. From heaven, we do have Bindi's doppelganger. But now, Devashish is spotted. Nothing done. Absolutely nothing as match point creeps up for clutch score.
(10-12) now.
This is no problem.
Clutch score on the verge of taking us to the map of Ascent, the map we were denied to witness on stream in game number 1 of the semi-final.
Match
We
point.
might just get it. It's not over yet. Armaros did take us into OT last time.
Thanks.
Can they do it again? It's not that easy, especially with the Rolling Thunder available on ARG. Especially with not a lot of economy to work with. Clinter will manage to get himself a Phantom, a Vandal on Bindi, Masters on Stinger, Mighty on Spectre, Trickstamp on Vandal, and Deathmaker smart enough to pick an outlaw for himself.
Deploying drone.
This is gonna be a very tough round. Missed the shot, gotta be careful. They have not spotted. Devashish on site. So that is gonna be an easy pick-in. A good recon, tags him up, will be immediately dealt with. But regardless, the Hunter's Fury comes in, will not be tagging anyone. Rolling Thunder, a random Rolling Thunder if you ask me. Because
Just
now
to
they're
push
feeling a
back,
little
yeah.
overconfident.
Just to push back. But ARG actually gets Clintor. And that's your heavily fagging duelist out as Deathmaker holds the angle with an outlaw. You peek your head. And I don't think there's any other option to explore C at the moment as Elite.
One
of
enemy
his own.
remaining.
Yeah, it's
ARG
GG.
has been phenomenal on Haven.
Is he not being spotted there?
Nah, he was not.
Oh, this round's over. As soon as you break the script, now they all know. Everyone in the world knows. You can even put it on
30
X.
seconds left.
Everyone knows at this point where Bindi is. 1v5. If we post this off, this is probably gonna be something for the record books.
Well,
But nope, it's a flawless
could have
end.
it could have been the clutch of his career. But yeah, we are heading over to Ascent. Clutch score. They secure game number 2 and take us all the way to Ascent.
Boy.
This is something that we all knew would happen, but I thought this is going to be a 2-0. especially because Clutch Core having the reputation so very strong, they crumbled on Lotus. They were taken down
They
in
did.
overtime. But now in regulation, they just sealed the deal 13-10. And it's all over. We will move on to Ascent. But before that, we'll take a very short break.
Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Golden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Ay. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Diving, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle, hey. Gotta run it in off the shuttle, hey. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We are not congruent, that is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby, now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired, I had to be a student. Step to double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side, it's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh. I'm dialing in, just count it up. Another win, can't get enough. Watch me pivot in a clay for my love. Pisces, I live in a lake and I love it. Garden, yeah, I got the swing with the club. Hole in one. Where I'm at, you need some drive, get a license. Or you get caught up downtown, way too enticing. Dark days, brighter lights in the night. Keep it cool, play it right, skip the bison. Kick it dope, getting into the end zone. 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 Darling, that's another hustle play. Vitamins, doing more than one a day. I just get it off the muscle. Gotta run it in off the shuttle. We can't even talk about it, especially when your boys ain't even being solid. Oh, of a kind, I hand it to you. Don't pay no mind, I could never do it. We are not congruent. That is not.
Well, we are back, and we'll be taking a quick look at the scoreboard before we jump on to the last game in the semi-finals here, match number 2. Clutchcore did win this map of Haven, and now they're taking us to the map of Ascent, but it's going to be a decider, best of 1, of course, as MVP on the side of Clutchcore is going to be Arg, and on the side of Armaros is going to be Clinter. Overall, it is going to be Clinter, of course. 26 kills, 20 deaths, 331 ACS, 24 kills for Arg. Elite sitting on 23, Deathmaker on 16, Devastator on 15, Moon on 12. On the side of Armaros, we have Clinter with 26, Masters on 18, Bindi on 19, Mighty on 15, and Trickstamp on 8 frags. Not enough, but that's all they could, manage to get this time around. But hopefully, on the map of Ascent, things might, will go in the favor of Armaros. But let's see how things go on. As Clutchcore will be the one riding the momentum. Will they move on forward and take Ascent for themselves? That is what I want to watch moving on further. Well, split Pearl Band, Lotus won by Armaros. Barely was gonna defeat in the overtime. Brilliant round by Trickstamp to close things off there. But Haven, it felt like Armaros are gonna be the ones coming on top here as well. But then Clutchcore turned the tide around in the second half. Fracture Breeze Band, Ascent. We did witness that, off stream, of course. Once again, for anyone joining us right now, there was one game that went off stream, Red Viperz and Unrivaled. Well, the third map, Ascent, did go in the favor of Red Viperz 13-3. And now, we will finally get to witness it on stream. Ascent, ladies and gentlemen, is what the map is. Decider, one map to see which team will be the one coming out on top, Clutchcore or Armaros. As we have the agent select on our screens right now, ladies and gentlemen. I know it's late at night. It has taken, a little longer than usual. It's post 12. It's 16th May already, which means the semifinals and the grand finals are pretty much on the same day. As Clinter locks in on that Phoenix, Killjoy, Mighty, Bindi on Sova, Phantom, that is Masters on that Jet, Trickstamp on that Clove. We have Elite on the Sova, Devashish on Omen, Arg on Killjoy, Moon on Jet, and Deathmaker on the KO. Another interesting composition with the double initiator setup. Didn't work out in their favor with the KO on the map. No, wait, that wasn't this team. I'm sorry, but the composition that they had in the last game, I felt that was pretty decent with the breach coming in. So now with this KO coming in, I want to see how it goes. Ascent, the classic map of Valorant, and we've seen this, map day in and day out. We've seen a lot coming in. We've seen a lot of these teams, a lot of these players perform on this map. We've seen so many strats, so many unique plays being made too. Well, this is another opportunity for us to probably witness something similar. This is Plotvision presents Detonation Series Chapter 3rd, semi-finals, map number 3. Technically, even though we did miss one on the stream, this is 6th map of the day. We got to witness all maps, all 3, in both of these best of 3s. That is the level of competition in Chapter 3. It's just beautiful, and I cannot wait for Chapter 4. But for now, we will, be jumping into the game. Ascent! One last game before the grand finals. I can't even say tomorrow anymore because it is today. In a few hours. A best of 5 between Red Viperz and whoever wins this map of Ascent. It's Armaros, who actually won on Lotus against Clutchcore, who got a really good victory on Haven. The pistol round is going to be deciding a lot, especially the confidence. Oh, Phantom starts things off exactly the way he started on the map of Lotus. Gets one with a beautiful dink. With the Sheriff, of course. Sixam is predicting this. He will get it. Evens it out. Actually, never mind. Takes it in their favor as Sixam gets a triple. Armaros, beautiful start to the game.
And again, the pistol conversions are done so well by Armaros. It all goes wrong when the buyback happens. Somehow, I think it's just the complacency where Armaros has been messing up. But Trixam, definitely a great change on that role as well. He was shut down very often on the lurks. This time on Clove, he has to always stay in the fight. Mighty now. He says, man, I'm done with the duelist. You guys go ahead. But
out.
All 5 players stacked up, well, except the Killjoy, of course, stacked up outside B lobby. Masters hitting, connects, easily shuts Arg down, and now the remaining 4, they slowly start stepping up. Devashish on the Omen now. KO. They're not pushing, they want to bait the rotations out. Ouch!
Target down.
And yeah, they're just being bamboozled at this point.
One enemy remaining.
For example, was not ready for that one, but regardless, they will get that round
Gun here.
pretty comfortably in the end. 1 casualty, but that's it. 2-0 to start things off for Armaros on the map of Ascent. Clutchcore looking forward to this buy round.
Trixam now on 4. The ultimate cycle should be coming up really well. Clintor, what is he doing? Some lineup he has with the hot hand. There, that suppresses Bindi, and I believe the Phoenix was also suppressed. Now, the dash onto side. Moon creates so much space and distraction with that above dash. The site is claimed without anything too much lost.
They're trying to go for this retake. They're trying their best to get as many frags as possible pretty early into the retake here as well. A 4v3 situation. Chaos really tagged up, and I believe that is Deathmaker. So was really tagged up too on the side of defenders as a good flash comes out. Ark still managed to get the kill on the Phantom. Might get taken down too. Bindi 1 point of health, but doesn't really matter. Boom with a beautiful dink through the wall. And that's going to be the first round. Clutchcore once again coming in. 1 casualty, but they'll be happy with the round. And now, a full buy coming in. And it's not just a full buy. It's about the operator that comes out from Phantom. Where is he going to be posting it? Have to wait and watch. That Maker going
B.
for that market lineup.
Yeah. Has to be a B hit. And I think the positioning on B with the op might just work out. Pretty aggressively positioned, but having the KO, you don't exactly... Like having the KO and the Sova, you don't exactly walk in onto the op. Use the drone. Clear out angles. But it's just a fake being sold. PSG always good with the jiggles there. As the push execution begins, Phantom missing a third shot now. Finally, the fourth one connects onto Moon. As things get started off, Mighty now waiting. Deathmaker spotted, taken care of. Oh, but AG, he gets two before anything else could have been done. It's a game of whiff. It's no longer
That was a
Valorant.
major whiff indeed.
Yeah, it's whifferent on a lot of occasions. But that lockdown gives them more time to stall the post plant. AG just had the chance and played so well. Devashish just shuts down Splinter, and now what do? You just need to push through. It's 2v3. Have to look at the HPs. Hindi brought down 4, taken down. The last man standing also gets cleaned up by Elite. 2 and 2. Well, it's back and forth again.
And once again, we all know what happens if you go back and forth. There was going to be 1 point at a time where one of the teams will absolutely pick up the pace, and they will not stop anymore. We just have to wait for that moment in the game. At the moment, Clinton once again with the Phoenix will be forming those orbs. He will be trying to get that running back as many times as possible in the first half before they can go into the second half. With the double deal, this you probably do want to be on the attacking half. But having that KO on defense and attack, it's an annoying agent regardless.
Yeah. Very quick on the rotations. Mighty holding up close. Nah, you can't do so much with that angle, especially with the Sheriff. If it were a Stinger, maybe would have done more. But the Sheriff's just not finding the headshots now.
Spike down.
Moon goes up with a shorty, gets a confirmation. As Arg, he will set himself up and just walk out, but Splinter. Finally, the headshot connecting at Devashish. Back on the Omen, popping off. As Clutch Score will find the third.
Oh, not dead yet, and the Bladestorm available for Armaros. Clutch Score out of Shadows, and the Hunter's Fury. These ultimates are going to be coming in handy for sure when they go for this retakes, or I mean, a quick side execute if you're on the side of Clutch Score. But for now, it is Arg who's absolutely dominating on that Killjoy, absolutely destroying his counterpart. But regardless, we'll wait to see how things pan out here.
Yeah. Clintor is going up forward. And look at Arg's position. If Clintor walks up, it should be an easy pick. Oh, Arg disengages at the perfect time for Clintor.
Going up.
As Clintor will go and take the orb. Does he get tagged? Nah. I don't see any HP getting drained. Mighty anchoring the A site now. Of course. There is another player to assist him. He will get that maker. As Masters will get 2.
One enemy remaining.
Elite was taken down through the smoke though.
Down A.
As Strixam cleans up Devashish and AAG on the lurk. But do you think the lurk, the lurker role should have been ideally given to Devashish based on the last game?
Left.
I mean, it feels like that's his natural gameplay, you know. He just feels that's his way of playing the game, and yeah, it probably should have been him, but I would not say Arg is doing a bad job. I mean, yeah, this round everyone else died pretty quickly is what I would say. It was a good execution. A couple of missed shots by Phantom as well. They should have taken the they would have taken the they should have taken the side. But regardless, that Maker is struggling a lot. 0 frags. I mean, since yesterday, he's been having some good rounds, but never good games.
Nowhere to run!
Bindi, he's tagged up again, but this time he somehow survives. Ah, Devashish! The
I think you
audacity!
should give him.
Yeah, the
Look,
audacity to go up into that smoke. The trick's up. He actually triggers the ultimate just to get killed again and charge another point of that Hunter's Fury. Phantom spotted. Elite, he's been absolutely precise. They run it back now, triggered. Up forward. Both the curveballs invested. As Splinter will clean up 4-3.
Great use of that run it back there towards health. He was in one hell of a position though. Good shot there onto a lead towards the A main, and then well, come on. Up close and personal with the shotty, you probably are going to be taken down.
One enemy remaining.
Doing really good job here.
Easy, mate.
And Clinton, I mean, showing us that he's not only a good Neon, but even better Raze and a great Phoenix too. Anyway, now coming in, this should be a free fifth for the side of Armaros. Looking at the way things are going, and Moon gets spotted. I'm not really sure how he survives it, but look at Clinton.
No
one even accounts for him.
Yeah, that's a lot of space taken as AAG, the lurker, now last man standing. Clintor, probably the first ace of the tournament on broadcast as well. Now lined up, but look at AAG. Why, man?
Here.
Why would you do that? Why? Edge.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
And you would have been
Here.
Phantom or whatever you call him. And you did that. I would have hit Alt F4 and ran.
Bro. Yeah, I mean, I get it, but at the same time, I think they kind of want to get that slot in the grand finals here. Masters stealing that ace. I mean, Clinton definitely deserved it, to be honest. Five to 3 now. Null command available. Phantom. Oh, gets spotted. Gets tagged too. Is it his first kill? It is! Immediately pops the null command. Has to get out now.
It was very much necessary. But Deathmaker, he's been brought to his knees. Still time, more than enough. Clintor shuts him down as the situation is stalled to a 3v3. Masters
Planted.
position now revealed. 68 HP now. Elite, good positioning.
Last
Shuts
player
down
standing.
Clintor. It's not good for a second though. All down to Devashish. Position revealed of one of the players.
One enemy remaining.
He should have... Yeah, should have spotted him. Just trying to create some distractions. And snappy as ever, Devashish will bring the game even closer. 5-4.
One enemy remaining.
Devashish. The way he isolated Masters there. That was a masterclass. And I guess Masters missed that masterclass. Well, great play from him. As it's 5-4 now. Armaros still with some decent ultimates. Lockdown, Hunter's Fury, run it back. But I'm not really sure about it. I'm not really sure how they're going to be investing into this one. They can actually go for that, retake onto Jay using that Killjoy ultimate, but they definitely need to keep control of that cat area towards that A shot.
Windy. Just laying down some shots. Look at Clintor. He's confused as to where he should go. A or B. Just look at him. And clutch score. I think at the moment, clutch score, they figured out that the easier way to close the game, why would you walk into an off when you have the Sova to get that information.
Man disadvantage. Clutch Score still holding on to their positions.
30
And
seconds
Tricksam
left.
pushes at the right time. Does manage to get himself one. Devashish didn't even have to move there, to be honest. The Hunter Studio was going to miss him. But Clutch Score now
planted.
in a situation where
One
they
enemy
might have to
remaining.
go for this fast. Yep.
Very
It's actually
fast
Armaros who had to go for the fast retake. Yep. And Clutch Score didn't have the numbers. Armaros are going to be feeling happy, and Tricksam will probably get his ultimate in the next round for sure. But not that yet. Is very good in situations, especially in retake situations.
Yeah. 6-4. Still the possibilities of an equal half are there. But again, it's a very, very long-fetched possibility. Converting an eco, then closing off another round. I think it should be ideally 7-5 in favor of Armaros, considering that the next round is a bye round for Clutch Core. All stacked up in A. Every player. Just a Sova lurking.
Phantom. With the operator in the hand. Has to be careful. That's managed to get the kill on the Devashish, so he's gonna get taken down. Moon gets
You should
doubled
run.
beautifully with that,
One enemy
that
remaining.
Sheriff. And look at this. Mighty. Oh my god. Clutch Score are just being destroyed. Yeah, a bit of whiff, but
No, but
it is what it
Splinter's
is.
movement.
It is over.
That's some 3200 DPI movement, man.
Last round in the half.
that it is.
Now, what's your DPI, by the way, Edge? And what's your sensitivity?
I believe my current DPI is 1600 and the sensitivity I'm at is 0.21 in game.
Okay. That's decent.
Yeah, it's not too high, it's not too low because I'm a bridge player. I don't really use my arm at all.
Yeah, I think that's the reason you're Immortal 3 and I'm still trying to get back to Immortal.
I still think arm players are better in some situations, especially tracking.
Oh! Finally, Quintar gets that down. Oh, but look at Mighty.
The B side.
Yeah, it's opened up a little bit,
Last
but
player
the
standing.
positioning from
Spike down
Masters
B.
actually creates havoc now. Just runs away with the spike. Devashish with the plant. And the 1v3 situation. What does he do? He kills one, the position is revealed. That's the second shrouded tip just used. He does have the dark cover to work with, however, the glass not being broken, that's going to be a challenge to deal with.
Annihilate shadows traveling.
And down, 2 more to go. Recon.
Oh, that's on him.
Yeah,
Ah, buddy.
just taking it. Just taking it. Devashish didn't have the time. That smoke was not too
Switching
well
sides.
placed.
I expected better.
And the recon sticking onto him. Everything was against him that particular round. Well, Masters definitely doing the heavy lifting. 17-7-2. Let's talk about the others. Mighty, Bindi. Mighty seriously struggling after that first map.
He is definitely. But now Armaros, they can smell that grand finals match today, later on. 8-4 now. Very close, confirming that slot and kicking, eliminating Clutch Score out of this tournament, who probably are one of the favorites going in to this one. But let's see if this pistol round, if it goes into the hands of Armaros, then I think it's safe to say that Clutch Score are pretty much done and dusted.
Night night.
Moon opens up onto Clintor.
Placing
Mighty.
swarm grenade.
Bomb
Yeah,
grenade out.
Nano should get something done, but Mighty reads
No
Devashish like a book. Yeah.
No way.
This
Everything's
is-
just falling apart.
Yeah, like a stack of dominoes.
Last player standing.
Building stop for a second.
mean-
That's a trade immediately.
Oh,
Last player standing.
shot so good, we gotta see it twice.
New
Quicksand
Valorant
gets
feature?
himself
Yes.
one more.
New Valorant feature.
Elite. Now in a 1v2. The third will be up in the next 15 seconds.
Yeah, so will the recon.
Elite. Oh, the door has to be a right position now. He's just gonna. It's just made it that much harder. Shock dart of no use as the players are up close and personal. The recon will spot out one, and the second player is spotted as well, but it's of no use as a bullet goes straight through his head and into the next round as Armaros get the 9th on the board. That's a beautiful start for the second half as well, as Clutchwood did get that first initial frag, right? It was Moon who got the kill onto Clintup, but then immediately good trades, good push, good timings coming in, good adaptations by Armaros, and I feel like they are ready for the grand finals.
Well, looks to be. You know, I really believe that Armaros, the only thing that they need to work on is the overheating. If they work on that, it's well and good. They're playing a great game. I mean, they've now just got to take down Red Viperz if they close this map. Like,
Spike planted.
if they are able to close this map. Moon will be shut down.
Last player standing.
Oh, come on. Ah, come on.
Nope.
That was a good try there.
Yeah.
Did pick up the classic in between. Missed all the shots though. That was kind of unfortunate. Later,
He did connect 2 body shots. That's it.
It just wasn't enough though.
Yeah. Ten
10-4 though.
Is this recoverable
digits.
edge? I don't think so.
It is
I
recoverable because of the fact that it's clutch score against them.
I mean,
If it was
on
any other
paper
team, I
it
would-
is,
Placing
right?
swarm grenade.
But looking at the performance, the overall gameplay,
Oh yeah, I think it's done.
I-
Oh yeah, if you
yeah,
put
I
it that
think-
way, I mean, come on, I think it's done.
look at Clinton. Maybe she should have heard him.
I think they did.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter though, as Masters gets one, but that makeup, beautiful tap. Leaves the angle. Still a man advantage for clutch score, but the killjoy is very, very low. A good shock dart, and they might be able to find that frag.
Come on, let's go!
Flint up with the ult immediately, and he's gonna get taken down. Clinta.
Oh
What
man.
the hell?
Oh,
Okay, that is
man.
just brilliant movement. Yeah, this team is just unfazed.
Last
You cannot
player
beat a team
standing.
that is just feeling it on all accords. That makeup, good flash, but I believe that was Clinto once again with the flash.
Yeah.
Oh my lord, what has happened here?
It's just Clinton dominating since the second map. 15 and 6 now. A judge in the mix. Moon unable to decide what to go forward with. Well, they're forced buying in this one. So the next round it has to be another forced buy if they lose this as well. And looking at the performance of Armaros, it's strengthened over time. And I do believe. Oh man! That's it.
Indeed.
We go to match point. We go to series point.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my lord.
Turret
After a
destroyed.
long and tiring day, let me tell you. This does feel good. Witnessing Ascent, witnessing Blood Score. Come on. Again, on Deathmaker, really? I got it! I gotta say.
Match point.
Yeah, as disrespectful as that would be, going in for a knife kill, I like the I like that Clinton is literally trying to do so. I like the resilience here. Just
The
trying
dedication.
and trying and trying. Yeah, even though he knows he's gonna fail.
Yeah.
Cower, run.
He wants knife kills, but most of all, he wants Deathmaker's knife kills. Good flash, but a little bit late on the cleanup. Masters. He's just continuing with the blades. And he gets Devashish. 33 points of health as the plant will be done.
Spike planted.
Ventus Fury triggered, put through. Look at Trixum. Look where he's found himself. That should be Elite dead. Yeah, he's gone.
Last player standing.
Mighty. Good for one.
One enemy remaining.
And now Trixum. It's all down to him. And
No
he does
way.
it in a
Attackers
beautiful way. Well, we have the second grand finalist locking down their spot. It is Red Viperz versus Armaros tomorrow at 7 p.m. in a BO5. One of these two teams will claim the title of champions for Detonation Series Chapter 3.
Well. That was a well-fought battle between both of these teams, taking us to the distance towards Ascent. But at the end, after two games that were very close, neck to neck, I don't think anyone expected a one-sided affair, let alone be Armaros the one getting it. You expected Armaros, actually. I was hoping, not even hoping, I was thinking the clutch score be the one with the one-sided affair, but I genuinely did not expect Armaros to pull this off.
I do believe it's more of an exhaustion, and I am not sure, but the way the match was going on up until Haven, it did seem like not just until Haven. I think an analogy of the last three games, I would say that Armaros, they've been playing together as friends, etc., etc. Overall, they've been playing together for quite some time. But talking about Clutch Core, I think it's a very newly formed team. The coordinations may not have been built up so far, but Armaros, good journey so far. 13-7, then 2-1 scoreline lead, and especially with Ascent being won in a very dominant fashion. That's crazy, man.
That is insane indeed. We started off with 32 teams. We're down to the last two, ladies and gentlemen. This is Plotvision presents Detonation Series Chapter 3rd. We're done with all the matches up until semi-finals. We have the grand finals today in few hours, of course, 16th of May. Don't let the time fool you. Yeah, we're a little late on schedule, but we will be on time, and make sure you subscribe and hit the bell icon so you do not miss any of the action. It's a best of 5. We witnessed best of 1. We witnessed best of 3. Well, there's only one thing left, a best of 5, and guess the teams. It's Red Viperz, who took down the previous chapter's runners-up against Armaros, who took down Clutch Core, probably, if not the favorite, one of the favorites to take away the championship. So it's gonna be a battle for the championship here in the chapter 3rd. Red Viperz, who struggled a little in that game number 1 of the semi-finals, but game number 2 and 3, it was a cakewalk. Armaros, on the other hand, barely won Lotus. Barely, I gotta say. I still think it's a little bit of luck involved, but regardless, Haven completely stomped by Clutch Core, if you ask me. It was close, but I still think Clutch Core absolutely stomped that game. But then going into the last one, Armaros, it was just Armaros. I don't even think they played against Clutch Core. It was just Armaros. I did not see the opponents at all. This game was very, very one-sided. The most one-sided game there is, and the MVP has to be Masters. Phantom in-game name, by the way, if you're confused. And well, he has a total of 26 kills, 11 deaths, and 3 assists, ACS of 405, econ rating 112, and first blood 8. His change of roles has helped his team secure a slot in the grand finals.
Yeah. It was a landslide victory at the final game, at the final map. And you know what? In the grand finals, whoever turns out as the series MVP gets a share of the prize pool. 8 first bloods coming in from Masters. Well, AAG, ARG, my friend, has 2 first bloods as well. Deathmaker absolutely lost 6 and 16. Talking about Bindi, Mighty, you know, these 2 players, they didn't have to do much, considering that Clintor and Armaros, Clintor and Masters, they were just heavily fragging first bloods, final kills, double kills. But Moon absolutely lost after those initial couple of rounds. Elite still tied his level best. Devashish, yeah, flashy plays once or twice, but then completely lost. Deathmaker, what's happened to him? What has happened to him? 6 and 16? That's not a score I've ever seen Deathmaker get.
It is what it is. Unfortunately, the side of Clutch Score could not live up to the expectations, but Armaros, they defy all odds and they get themselves a slot in the grand finals to face off against Red Viperz tomorrow. But yeah, Captain Price, finally, we are done. We've had some great games, but guess what? We had better technical timeouts.
Yeah.
So regardless, hopefully once again we will say our prayers tomorrow before we start the matches. So it's a best of 5, and hopefully we don't get any technical difficulties. I mean, technical timeouts still fine. Technical difficulties, please no. Hopefully not the players, not the production, not us. We will be looking forward to. But before we end, Captain Price, anything you want to say?
Nothing, man. I think it's a wrap up, and we are on towards a very, very competitive game. Armaros, well, if they have met their match, we'll find out. But you know what? Red Viperz, they are right now the fan favorites of the tournament. Still surviving, still kicking. We'll see you guys tomorrow with the best of 5 series of the grand finals of Plotvision Presents Detonation Series Chapter 3, presented by Momentum Gaming. Until then, good night. Peace out. We'll see you tomorrow.
We are not congruent. That is not the movement. Got that earth, wind, and fire, baby. Now we grooving. We were certain, stressed and tired. I had to be a student. Step the double up the volume, lead it to it. Yeah, lead it to it. Kick it, dope, getting into the end zone. 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 I'm here for a long ride. They talking from the wrong side. It's gonna be a long night. We just wanna ball right. We just wanna ball right. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what is up? Living off the edge like a barber lining up. Just another day and another dollar, bruh.